Hello everyone, welcome back to Danganronpa Antebellum. We're going to finish chapter 1 in this episode. I did have to stop it because I know who died, and y'all are going to hear me cry so much in a little bit when I have to look at it again. I'm actually fighting off tears right now. I'm like, oh my god. I'm gonna have to shadowbox Carl. Oh, Carl. Please enjoy the video. Leave a like and hit the subscribe button. Thank you. See, Gladly showed Min off his shoulder trying to wake him up, but as he did, Min fell straight up forward onto the table. No! 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 Don't do the BDA! Don't do the BDA! Don't! No! No! You're kidding me! You're kidding me! You're kidding! No! 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 I'm actually gonna cry! Please, no! Oh my god! I'm on the ground with my hands behind my head like I'm getting arrested. No! No! No, dude! No! 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 That day, it all came crashing down. No! You can't! You can't do this to me! You can't! You can't! Okay, you can't! You can't, dude! You can't! No! 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 You actually can't be doing this to me. You actually can't. That day, it all came crashing down. You actually can't. We can no longer ignore the reality of our situation. Oh my god, I have to stand up again. I have to stand up again. Oh my god, I'm shaking. Carl. Carl, tell me it's not real. Tell me one of my favorite characters didn't just die, Carl. Carl, please. Carl. Tell me otherwise. Tell me otherwise. Tell me otherwise. No, dude, no. No, I can't have this. No. You killed Mint? Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? Taka? I'm gonna snap your damn neck. Takahiro. You? Ooh. We could no longer use each other to fill in our empty pieces. In the end, I think we're all very lonely. I understand that now. Try to grab someone, anyone, anything you can grasp by the collar and to look them in the eye and beg for them to notice who you really are and love you regardless. And that crushing reality that emerges when you try to grab a phantom, their wordless hauntlessness haunting you more than anything else could. Reality, that time you grieve will forever be longer than the time you had known them. We really were the same. I wish we'd seen it sooner. Oh my god, they killed Taka. Kill Taka, please. Please. Someone kill Taka. Let me go ahead and go to the updated version and see if the save data is in there, and then I'll continue recording. Most likely tomorrow. I'm in tears. Turn off the music. This is the most devastated I have been since Ashley's death. Since Ashley got executed in Danganronpa, the other one. What happens if I click continue? Nothing. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I gotta have to get a hold of chlorine. I have to get a hold of chlorine right now. I have to. I'll be right back. I'll be back tomorrow. Hold on. I have returned, chat. Ah. How do I turn that sound? Why is that voice line? Well, here. We are back with Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown. I guess I'm doing a second intro by accident. I just, last night I recorded the intro, and we found out that Mint Burn is dead. I'm just gonna hop straight into it with the new game. I got a chapter 1, Deadly Life. Let's go, chat. Not my boy. An apple?
Ever since I can first remember, I've always wanted to destroy things.
You're a bitch, Amelia.
No matter what I was given, I wanted to break it. I've always wanted to see things shatter.
I used to blow up Minecraft worlds. We are not the same person.
I liked seeing things collapse. I liked the power it gave me.
Don't care.
I liked seeing my dad's horrified face.
To be honest, your dad should have sent you to a mental institution.
But it all felt so meaningless. Nothing I destroyed had any impact. So I found a cause for my destruction. A reason to break things.
And what if you got, like... What, did you have a heart attack or something?
It all feels a lot more meaningful when there's a cause, an end goal. It always felt more satisfying destroying bigger and greater things. And what's bigger than the government? Than the system?
Huh? Don't tell me you set a bomb to the White House. Please.
You were very different to me. You had a different hunger in your eyes.
You ain't talking to me, are you?
You wanted to create something. You wanted to build something. Make a name for yourself.
Hey guys, I think she's calling me out.
You didn't care what it was, but you wanted to glue apart the ruins and ash to create something greater. You just thought anything would be better than what was originally there.
Can we get rid of her now?
For you, at least.
I am so ready to see her get executed.
I always thought you were a self-interested, pretentious fool. I hated that stupid optimism, that longing to make something. I just thought you were selfish. I never thought I'd be doing all of this for you. I wonder which one of us was right.
Who are you talking to? You ain't talking to me. Huh? Where did the apple go? DNI. It had happened so quickly, it all took us a moment to process. Back then, I thought it wasn't possible anyone would actually take a life in that prison. I wish I'd learned my lesson when I was first faced with the cold reality of a dead body. But I just kept holding that hand, soaked in blood. I was too terrified of letting go. No!
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, in which I suggest you investigate, the trial will begin.
Fuck you and fuck Twitch chat in the background.
Good luck, prisoners.
Who's saying Pog? Oh, look at Zeke's face, dude. Oh my god.
Mint?
Oh my god, he's... Dude.
No. No, 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 no!
Is he?
No. No, he can't be. He can't leave me too. I won't let him.
Hey, Mint, stay with us.
Please. Kiko quickly rushed over to Mint, slumped over on the table, checking his pulse. Her expression soon reflected her horror, but she tried to keep it together.
Can anyone do CPR?
On it.
Lyra, please. Lyra Queen, please. Lyra raced over to the table, quickly turning over Min's body and trying her best at CPR.
Come on, stay with us. You've got to stay with us.
Lyra, please.
You can't leave me. That's not fair. Come on.
Only true love scans will work. Ezekiel gets
Don't be a coward. And leave me just like he did.
So I'm guessing the black guy, the other black guy, not him. The dude that's the doctor dude is his buddy, his ex-boyfriend.
Come on, please.
I've seen the staff for a moment, the awful reality dawning upon her, and she gave up.
It's no use.
Damn it, man! No! She turned around, her attempts to revive him fruitless. Okay, what the hell are you doing? Keep going, there might be a chance. Zeke. No. This is bullshit. Exactly. I'm so sorry. He's really gone. I tried, but you did all you could. Don't put this on yourself. I don't know what you were expecting. Cat already called him a body. He's probably as good as dead. Don't know what you thought CPR would do. Get your ass out of here, Foo. Oh, I look like a doc. Do I look like a doctor to you? Where's Alenius? Oh my god. Someone really... He's really... Happy late birthday, Michael. I didn't think anyone would actually... Of course, they were going to do it eventually. Surprised it wasn't sooner. Still, I did go for him. He hadn't causing any trouble for anyone. He'd been nothing but helpless since he got here. That's exactly why. And because of these creators, I heard a ton of bitching. And yet someone still did this to him. What the hell is wrong with all of you? Someone needs to tell the others. They must have heard the announcements. Where are they? And what is that about a trial? What does that mean? I hate you. Well, allow me to enlighten you. Robot Cat jumped out from below the table, sitting next to Mint's cooling body. Kick it. Phew. Killer hangover, huh? Christ. Is this what you wanted? Are you happy now? Oh yeah, bodies make our viewership spike up tenfold. Some people only tune in for them, so it's awfully exciting to have some clippable content. That's sick. Only thing that beats it is the executions. It better be Takahiro. If it's anybody but Takahiro, I am shaving my hair. Executions? You've gotten your body. What else could your sick audience possibly want? Oh, this is just the start, Shinku. So much excitement awaits you, trust me. It's clearly written in the rules. If you want to get out, you have to commit a murder and not get caught. But it's no fair to give the rest of you no chance to figure out who the killer is. So, you get a trial. 2 fun-filled hours to talk about Mint's brutal murder and who could have done it in excruciating detail. Fun for the whole family. That's not fun for me. That's sick. Oh, would you rather we let this killer get off scot-free? No way. Then I suggest you lock in and focus on solving this case. Lock in? I only hate you more. Gather up any evidence you can and go wild in the trial. How long do we have to investigate? Starting from the body discovery, about an hour, so chip chop, clock's ticking. You're not going to give us any time to process all of this? Someone just died. This is a lot to handle. Can't we have a timeout to at least think about this? Bitch, it's a killing game. If you wanted ethical treatment, you should have committed a crime in the first place. Besides, I'm sure this isn't some of your first time seeing a dead body. No, not naming names. It's mean. It's mean. Shut me. Damn. Calling her out as guys.
But the clock's ticking, so I'll leave you to it. I'm sure you got a lot of questions to answer. I'll see you all at the trial. Mononoke scampered back to the events, leaving us all standing by the body. Reality of our situation more vivid than ever. Do we really have to? I don't think we have a choice. I just never thought I'd ever or have to do anything like this. I've written about this, but it feels a lot heavier in person. Tell me about it. I just can't believe it was Mint. He was a good person. Then we have to find out his killer. We just have to. Now I'm gonna kick him in the balls, because I know exactly who it is. Okay, you know? The Kiko took a deep breath, trying to compose herself. Pigtails is right. If we're on a time limit, we gotta buckle down and investigate. We better. I'm not letting the bastard who did this get away with it. You lot can mope all you'd like, but if you give half a damn about him, you'd at least try and help. But I'm not no detective. What if I destroy the evidence? Just do what you can. It's better than nothing. Okay. Just please don't get mad if I get it wrong. I'm really not good at this sort of thing. Right. Let's try our best. We'll find the others later. We must try to figure out what happened here first. I read about murder so much I thought I'd be desensitized to it. The real thing was ugly, cold, unbearable. It was a lot harder to face. And it was a lot harder to put myself in the shoes of a mysterious detective when I hadn't concocted the idea of the murder myself. When the victim wasn't some fictional creation, but someone very real. That's when I wanted to find his killer. Even if I wasn't anything close to a real detective, all those years of writing novels couldn't have been for nothing. I'm sure I could be useful. I was certain I could ensure his death wasn't in vain. So pushing down my dread and shock, saving my morning for when we weren't on a time limit, tried to picture this as just a crime to solve. I would unravel this plot first and foremost. Then, I could reflect on my feelings. Everyone scattered around the room to investigate. I knew I should follow suit. Investigation start. Let's go ahead and save. Alright, let's investigate Mint's body first. I'm so sorry. Bro, we can't investigate his body? Okay, so I'm guessing someone put something in Mint's mask, because that's what he was wearing.
Christ.
I just can't believe it. Where did Zeke go? Zeke might be in the kitchen. Maiko seemed particularly shaken up by the whole thing, but appeared to be trying her best to take photos of the crime scene on her Polaroid camera. Wasn't sure how helpful that would be, but...
Maiko.
Hey, Maiko, have you found anything useful?
Oh.
I really don't want to get too close to the body. I'm really not good at that stuff. It all feels way too real. I can't believe someone actually... I know, it's a lot. I just hope it wasn't painful for him in the end. It's just so not cool. We don't even get a minute or two to process the stuff. It isn't like in the movies or in anime. Watching someone die in person, it's terrifying. The only, there has been one scene in all of the anime that I've watched and all of the horror movies that I watched that has, like, physically made me feel like something, is the freaking class people in Danganronpa the anime. I'm pretty sure it was season 2 when Junko put all those people through that murder thing. I wish we could have done more, or I wish we could have just go home. All we can do now is investigate. I know. I just hope people won't hate me if I'm too good at solving this stuff. But I'm not too good at being this stuff. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You won't hate me, will you, Shinkyu? Unless you did it. I won't. Oh my gosh. What will I do if they think it's me? I can't defend myself. I'd probably just give up if I was accused. I wouldn't want everyone getting super mad at me like that. And then when I'm caught, you'll all really hate me, and I'll be sent to real prison, and no one will send me commissary, and I'll have to start writing slash fiction in prison for instant ramen for a crime I didn't even commit. This is the worst. I'm sorry, Shinkyu. Please bail me out, please, please, please. Whoa, slow down. No one's accusing you of anything right now. I'm sorry. I'm sure if anyone did accuse you, then you'd be able to have some sort of defense, right? No. Okay, let's run through this. What were you doing last night after the party? Oh, well, after I cleaned up, I stayed in the canteen for a bit. I figured I'd wait for Asuga to come back from putting away the decorations. But she was taking a while, and I just kind of wanted to cry. It was just one of those nights, you know? So, I kind of sat on the floor and ate the rest of my birthday cake while crying. Oh, that's not weird, right? Are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine. I just built the whole birthday thing up in my head as one for the big fun thing, so when it was all ruined, I left a little crushed. But I'm good now. Well, not really. I don't know how you could feel good when someone just died, but once I finished my cake, I figured Sugi had just gone back to their room, for their cell, when I went back myself, and that's when I bumped into you and Draul in the hallway. Right, I remember that. It cheered me up a lot, honestly. I'm glad I did. So after that, I managed to sleep real peacefully. I just told myself it was nice that people came together to celebrate my birthday in the first place. I'm glad to hear it. Maiko's account obtained. Okay, so we have Truth Bullet. Of course, when all this happened, now it sort of feels too much again, but I know I know I just can't give up. Even when I go through rough times, there will always be good parts, like the party last night. Sure, it was rough, but look at these. I've got a bunch of happy memories from it as well. Didn't these turn out great? Marco showed me a few photos she took for the party. She really gone wild with that camera last night. Hey, sorry, I'm wasting time. This doesn't really help the case, does it? Sorry. I'm the worst. I just died on making it about myself. There really must be something wrong with me. No, Micah, these are actually really helpful. Really? But those comprehensive, these are you practically managing to capture where everyone was in the canteen throughout a good majority of the party. These could be seriously useful. I didn't think of that. You better take them then. You can probably use them better than I could. I just sort of focus on how I look in the photos. Thanks, I'll do my best with them. Polaroid photos. Can I check them? Maybe I could get some more useful pictures. I'll just keep taking shots of the scene, making sure no one tampers with it. If you think that'll be useful, go ahead. Will it? Well, is it useful? I don't want to anything that'll waste time. I think it's not the worst idea. Alright then, Detective Maiko will be on the case. I won't let anyone down. Maiko held her camera tightly, turning it around with a newfound confidence in her eyes. Before she actually looked at Mid's body and immediately froze up.
Save me!
Oh my gosh, he's actually dead. Oh, no. Yeah, that's absolutely what I expected. Slap her. Slap her out of it. Okay, so that's the Kiko. Ismin is down there. Okay, Lyra, Fu, and Zeke are in the kitchen, and Fu and the other dude's right there. So we're missing 3 people. I'm gonna talk to Kiko and see what she has to say. Kiko is staying close to Min's body, trying to determine what exactly had killed him, but it was clear, through a little squeamish being so close to the body. His body looked oddly peaceful in death. It was extremely dissonant sight to see. What does dissonant mean? I've never heard of that word.
Huh?
Are you sure you're okay doing that, Kiko? Well, someone has to do it. I was also hoping that maybe we'd be able to help somehow, but no. He seems pretty dead. I just want to search more, but it's kind of off-putting feeling him slowly grow colder. You don't have to give me the details. I can already tell it's pretty morbid. I Thought seeing the real thing would bother me so much, but Chico seemed to take a pause, looking up at me. You feeling alright? This might be stressful. I'll think about that after the trial. Right now, I want to focus on solving this. Right, just don't battle up forever, alright? If you stop thinking from a human perspective, it's be impossible to figure out. Suppose you're right, Did you manage to find any signs on the body? There's no clear wounds, no blood in his mouth. It's kind of spooky. I can't figure out what killed him. It's like his soul was taken out of his body. I just hope it was peaceful. I'm sorry, I'm really not equipped to do a proper autopsy. It's okay, I don't think most people could. You're holding up surprisingly well. Hopefully we can get someone who can do a proper autopsy later. For now, I just want to make sure no one messes with the body. We should give him a proper burial later. That would be nice. Thank you, Taki. I feel I ought to make it up to him. I wish I was more attentive at the end of the party instead of rushing off to chase this mean. Were you able to find her in the end? Oh yeah, easily. She just went back to her cell. We talked things out a bit, but she was a little incoherent. She was maybe drunk and had a lot of strong opinions. But after that, I just went back to my own cell. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary, so I just assumed it was alright. I even got up early this morning to get painkillers and water ready for people's hangovers. I thought I'd done everything right, but you couldn't have known this was going to happen. We all knew this was going to happen eventually. Pardon? Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Intrusive thoughts, yikes! Well, she is 18, she's the youngest out of everyone here, and she's, like, extremely short, so I can see why. Good luck with the rest of your investigations, Shinku. I'll let you know if I find anything else. Why are you smiling? You're next to a dead body. Thank you, take care. Man, I'm so sorry. Hold on. Can I turn on always dash? Turn it on.
Christ.
I just can't believe it. Okay, so she has nothing to say. So now let's go to the kitchen and see if we can talk to Lyra. She's busy trying to comfort Ezekiel. I shouldn't bother her. I hadn't even really thought of how Ezekiel was taking all this. He was awfully close to Mint. I couldn't help but feel a little bad for him.
Bullshit.
You said the wrong thing. So it wasn't my place to comfort him. I was certain I'd only make things worse when it came to Ezekiel. I should have done more to stop this. Why am I so stupid? But he seemed more angry at himself than anything. You didn't know this was going to happen. None of us could have known. Yeah, you just smoke your freaking cancer stick and enjoy. Ugh, I wish I remembered more. Last night was a blur. What happened after we left you in the showers? Were you able to get back just fine? I remember Mint taking me back. Still buzzed while I was having trouble walking. Did you see anyone when you came back to your cell? No one. Not that I can remember, at least. He got me into bed. I didn't want him walking around alone so late. I asked him to stay, but he insisted on going back to his cell, giving me space. He didn't seem like the type that was all that good with drunk people. I just let him go. I didn't think about it too hard. Figured it was fine. Especially when I woke him up this morning to go to breakfast. But he just seemed really tired. I see. Zeke's account. Okay. Damn it, I should have realized something was up. Maybe I could have... You're not psychic, Zeke. Probably just assumed he was tired for staying up last night. This isn't your fault. Well, it's someone's freaking fault. Some bastard figured they could just do what they wanted, and now he's dead. Why the hell would anyone do this? I don't know. Out of everyone, why Mint? Maybe I was stupid for getting close to someone again. It always ends up the same. No, this isn't my fault. This is the fault of the asshole who did this to me. All we can do for now is try to find out who it is. Want to place bets? I don't think that's a good idea. I don't want confirmation bias affecting the case. Nah, you're sharper than I thought. Way to go. Have you two found anything? To be honest, I think we're both just a little in shock. I just keep looking over at Mint, waiting for him to get up. Hard to think that he's just gone. Can't believe it. Neither can I, Queen. Neither can I. He was in my class in HP. We were never really close, but he was always part of my time there. Even if we weren't proper friends, he'd always notice the little things. When he saw me shaking or twitching, he'd always bring in tea for me the next day. He'd share his lunch if I was just having junk from the vending machine. He always said if I wanted a clear head, I needed to eat more vegetables. I acted like I hated it all the time. It was nice to feel cared for, feel like someone cared like that. God, I can't read. He was always too nice at points. I felt I kinda had to push him away, so I didn't. I didn't know he had that stuff for other people as well. Hey, doesn't mean he liked you any less. Why would I care about that? Well, guess when you say stories like that, I gotta put some into perspective. How much I didn't know about him. Yeah, I hate this. I'm so sorry y'all are getting blasted by the sound. It's just that I gotta keep the sound up so I can hear what they're saying. Makes you wish you had time, doesn't it? Anyway, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm not exactly been the best investigator around, but I found this in the bin. Kind of crazy how lazily it was discarded. It's not like they didn't even try to hide it. What is it? Take a look. Tyler handed me a small empty bottle of cyanide? Yeah, someone put something in his mask. Cyanide bottle. Someone put something, the cyanide in his mask. By someone, I mean, Takahiro. Sorry, something in my throat. You'd think they'd at least try and hide it better. Kind of freaking insulting their plan was so thoughtless. But unsurprising, seeing as who they had brought at you to kill. Figured it's a red herring to throw us off what really caused it. I'm not so certain. If they didn't use it, where would they have emptied the cyanide? Down the sink? Oh, I forgot about that. This seems like a bit of a waste, doesn't it? Or at least unsafe. I think if you're willing to murder someone, you're probably not too concerned about the environmental impact of wasting a bit of cyanide. Right. God damn it. Are we gonna have to solve this case by ourselves? Come on, lad, let's figure out this crap alone. I don't trust the others to handle it. If I'm not leaving it in the hands of people who forget sinks exist. And I entirely blame you. Well, at least they're contributing to the investigation, and that's what counts to me. Even if it comes at the expense of my own image. Who was standing by the counter holding a small piece of paper?
Damn.
Hey kid, check this out. What is that? Take a look. It's a meeting now. He handed it over and... I have taken the decision to end this game.
I have taken the decision to end this game.
I am letting him say it himself.
By ending things like this, I'll prevent further suffering. I find it best that we all go down together, and that our crimes die with us. This is...
A suicide pact.
What? What? No, he didn't. Please tell me Mint didn't off himself.
That's insane.
Who else did it? Sewer slide pact. Who else did it? I put down the note in disbelief, looking at Bafu. Maybe it's just here to scare us. I mean, I doubt anyone would try to kill all of us. It just throw us off the scent, right? That's the definition of a red herring. I just want to figure out which freak wrote this. I don't care to decide to bash in whose head here to get out. I just don't want anyone else deciding when I get to die. You can't be serious. You really don't care about Mint? That's horrible. Kid, don't act surprised. I've told you before, that's just the way things are. If you forget about it, then that's on you. Either way, I'm certain this is just to throw us off. How on earth did they convince us all to end our lives? They wouldn't need any convincing. Well, aside from convincing themselves the stupid plan is somewhat for the greater good. They'd take our lives whether we wanted to die or not. There's no way one person could take everyone here. Yeah, that would be impossible. And I think our little psycho knows that well. So they were planning something more underhanded. What do you mean? Kid, take a whiff of this. who pointed me over to the trays of breakfast food. I approached and gave it a smell. Almonds. It smells like almonds. Cyanide smells like almonds, doesn't it? Bingo. Classic sign of cyanide lacing. See? Yes, I watched Law by Mike. I watched Law by Mike. So that means the cyanide was put in there in the breakfast food earlier in the day before Takiko woke up. Hey, how do you know that? Same way everyone does, kid. I know it because I use cyanide poisoning as a plot point in my novels. Oh, huh. Let's just say I've made it through enemies throughout the years. Alright. Tainted breakfast. Okay, so the cyanide was used for the breakfast. Still, we can't fully confirm it's definitely cyanide poisoning. Those are pastries. Maybe there's a almond flavored? If you ain't convinced, then could always give it a try and see what happens. I think I'll pass. Smart idea, kid. At least I got the discarded cyanide bottle to help support my theory here. I approached the cool behind the bar. He seemed to be looking over something. Stopped as he noticed me. Shin. You holding up okay, man? No, I am not. Anyways, what about you? Yeah, it's a lot, isn't it? I'm still struggling to wrap my head around this all. Still can't believe someone actually did this. And to Mint of all people. It's pretty messed up. But right now, we need to focus on solving what happened here. We've not got a lot of time. That's messing me up as well. I never do good under deadlines. I'm a major procrastinator. I figured something as serious as this would maybe make me crack down, but I just keep reading the same thing over and over, not absorbing it. I just can't focus right now. My head keeps drifting. What are you trying to read? Oh, this drinking record. I figured it was left here overnight from the party. Right, Min was keeping track of it all. Can I look at it? Of course, go ahead. Okay, I had 2 drinks. Draul had 1. Fu had 3. Lyra had 3. Alora had none. Asuga had 3. Zeke had none. Taka had 1. Maiko had 1. Takiko had none. Ismain had 3. And Min had none. He handed me Mint's notes. All our names were listed with little dashes next to them to indicate how many we drunk. Suga, Fu, Lyra, and Ismain had all had 3. I was the only one name with no dots. Couldn't remember if I ever finished the second cider or not, though. Maiko, Taka, and Draul all seemed to have 1. That made sense. And then there were the names with no dots next to them. People who had stayed entirely sober. Giko, Mint, Alora, and...
Hold on.
Huh? Is everything okay?
It says here that Ezekiel had nothing to drink.
Oh.
What? That can't be right. Did we go to the same party?
It's strange for sure.
You know what? Draul sounds a little bit like Taste Gaming. Does anyone else get that? Drinking record. Man, I'm gonna get really mad if the stuff he said to Iz was all he said sober. I can't stand for that. No, he was drunk as hell. He could barely stand, and we know that. And he was saying some gay stuff to his boyfriend, but anyways. Well, I can't stand for Mint's getting away with this. So I think we should prioritize that right now. You're right. Sorry. My mind is all over the place today. It's alright, it's a lot to deal with. I didn't sleep all that well last night either, being honest. Was everything alright? Yeah, I was just stressed about the hostage stuff. Though, that all seems so small now compared to this. It didn't help that as soon as I was actually able to get to sleep, I was woken up. Something happened? Someone started knocking on Lori's door in the middle of the night. I couldn't really make out what they were saying. They were chatting for a bit. It's just strange, because usually Lori's cell is dead quiet at night. She's a pretty good cell neighbor to have all things considered. Well, aside from the strange amount, she seems to be talking to herself constantly when she's alone. Did you hear anything after that? I was kind of too half asleep to fully process it, and I zonked out again pretty quickly after that. I see. Okay, so Draul heard someone knock on Alora's door. But I'm kind of worried about what might have happened to Lori since we haven't seen her this morning. No sign of Taka or Sugi either. We'll go look for them soon, I'm sure. I think we should just make sure we got everything here first. Sounds like a plan. You seem to be handling things pretty well. Here, pretty well. It's almost like you are all those detectives you write about. I'm just trying to distance myself from gonna go. Get myself in a different mindset so I can focus. It's a little silly. I feel like I'm just playing pretend. Well, whatever keeps you together. There's nothing wrong with that. Just let me know if you need anything, alright? I want to help however I can. And I'll let you know. Thank you, Drac. Oh, and same goes to you, alright? If people here are really going to start doing what the cat wants, then I want to be the kind of friends that can rely on one another. So if you ever have a problem, come to me first. Even if it's just to relax and read some books to figure it out how to solve. That sounds great, Shin. I like that a lot. I didn't know how much I meant that. But seeing that dire look into Draul's eyes, I wanted to say something to support him right now. Perhaps it was nice to think about just getting to hang out and hide away in fiction instead of having to face what was really happening. Guys, I think he might have been stabbed. I don't know. Are you done? Just as I turned to go investigate something else, this man approached me.
Shinku.
Have you found all you can here? I hope so. If there's anything else, I'm sure the others will spot it. I'll just have to trust they will. Personally, I'm still concerned about where Dr. Alenius and Asuga are. And Taka, right? No, that would just be natural selection. She's hilarious, dude. I love her. Either way, would you accompany me to try and find them? Are you scared to go alone? Certainly not. But I don't think it's a wise idea to go alone anywhere during an investigation. It would just complicate things. Right, people might accuse you of tampering with the evidence. Precisely. So it's best to travel with others to prevent the nonsense taking up discussion time later. Are you sure you're not a little scared? How much you're asking me, I reckon you're the one who's frightened. Or perhaps a little. Still, would you come to try to find them with me? It's alright if you wish to stay here and investigate more, I can just ask Draul instead. No, I'll come with you. I'd like to make sure that his three are safe, too. Very well, we can keep an eye out for additional evidence in the meantime. Me and Ismene left the canteen. Moving to the west side of the prison, we searched the first room, we saw the medicine storage. Seems there's no sign of them here. Let's quickly take a gander in Infirmary. Although, I doubt they'd be in there. Better to be safe than sorry? Suppose so, let's go, Shinku. Ismene turned to leave, but I paused, finding something strange on the table. Wait, is everything alright? Take a look at this. What exactly is this? Can it be dust? It's far too white. Not to mention, dust doesn't perfectly accumulate in lines. Hey chat, I think I know what, Libra and the other dude were doing. White powder. I wonder what white powder it is, guys. Coca-Cola. Hey, you don't think... Quite frankly, I'm not surprised. I wouldn't put it past them. You don't think this is some kind of poison, do you? Oh, Shinku, you're surprisingly disinvited for how gruesome your levels are. Huh? It's a valid theory. That's very nice, Shinku. Suppose, if you think about it, all kinds of this nonsense are poison in a sense. I don't think we can figure out what kind of poison this is. It must be pretty exotic. Never seen anything like it. Shinku? What? Nothing. Never mind. Whatever it is, we should let the others know about it. Figure we'll get better luck finding the others on the east side of the prison anyway. Very well, sounds like a plan. We returned to the canteen, everyone's still investigating what they could. I figured someone there would have a better chance of identifying mysterious poison than I could. Can I go home now? Seems like there's a bit of a crack in this case.
Is!
Ha 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 ha. Oh, you're back. Did you find the others?
Drac.
No, not yet. We found a strange substance. I think it might be some kind of poison. Poison? I wasn't able to identify what it was, but maybe we could get Dr. Alenius to identify it when we find her? I really don't think that would be necessary. Do you know what it is? No, there's a white powder arranged in lines, so I have an idea. Oh. Lyra! Damn. What do you think it is? You've got to be kidding me, kid. What? I'm just trying to figure out what happened here. Jesus Christ, I need a drink. Before Ismene could share what had been delivered in mysterious poison, a figure entered the canteen a little out of breath.
Careful now.
Apologies for the delay. Is everything under control here? Her eyes glazed over Mint's body, hesitating for a moment. Oh, shoot. Look at her face. She's shocked. I see. The announcement was true. Where the hell have you been? If you were here, you could have stopped this. My apologies. I had other priorities, but I tried to come here as soon as I could. What other priorities? What exactly were you doing? And where's Sugi and Taka? Are they okay? Dr. Hiro got attacked last night. What? Is he okay? He's fine physically. Saito jumped in to protect him. What? She did what? But didn't she... Is she okay? Did you help her? Is she going to make it? She got injured in the process. Stabbed. I had to stabilize her condition. She should be fine now. But I didn't want to leave her unattended until I was certain. So, she'll live? Certainly. But there may be some slight complications with mobility for a bit. She needs infirmary with Takahiro for now. I'll go check up on her. I need to make sure she's alright. Kiko quickly rushed away from the body and left the infirmary. They were a little shocked by the attack that had occurred. Really? Okay, so whoever did this stabbed Asuga. Hang on. How do you know about all this? Did you just so happen to run into it happening? Taka came to my cell to inform me of it. He seemed pretty desperate. So you didn't see who'd done it? Did either of them tell you who the attacker was? Okay, so what I'm getting so far. Does he have a bruise on his arm? Did we see that? Did we see that right there? Did we see the bruise? Hold on. Let me That's a bruise on his arm. Right there. Y'all see that? That's a bruise. Right there. So sometime he got bruised somehow. Now I need to fit this back into the dang thing. Alright. He has a bruise on his arm. We gotta keep that in mind. I asked about that. I asked, but they didn't provide me with a clear answer. I believe the assailant was disguised. I see. Laura's account. Have investigations been going smoothly here? Is everyone alright? No, not really. I don't know how anyone could be alright in a situation like this. I know Takiko is trying to identify the cause of death, but she couldn't exactly perform a proper autopsy. Do you think you could have a go at it, Dr. Linnaeus? I can certainly try. I apologize for not coming sooner. Save your apologies for later. Let's focus on finding who the hell did this to him. I'll try my best. Dr. Linnaeus moved over to Mint's body, beginning to do an assessment of if she could without damaging it. She did. I felt someone tug on my sleeve a bit. Hey, Draul pulled me aside a little bit in his voice. I know this is gonna sound crazy, and I don't want to cause any issues, but that voice I heard by Lori's last night definitely wasn't Taka. Oh, shoot. Alora? Oh, Laura, you didn't do this to Mint, did you? What? You think she's lying? I don't know why she would, but I don't want to accuse anyone of lying. You should try and believe what everyone says, whatever you can, but I think maybe she's bending the truth a little bit. I see. I just don't know why she would. Maybe we should follow Takiko to the infirmary. Talk to Taka directly, then maybe he'll be able to clear some things up. That sounds like a plan. I also want to see how Asuga is doing. Not to mention, I kind of want to get away from the body. It's kind of freaking me out. Same. Alright, let's just get going then. With my charisma and your wit, we'll get to the bottom of these things for sure. Go Dream Team! Go Dream Team? Sorry, no, really isn't the time. I just really don't want to think about what's going on. Me too, twin. He was right. No, really didn't feel appropriate time to be talking like this. I appreciate the levity regardless. Maybe it was selfish for me to cling to escapism so much right now. It's not fair. It wasn't fair on Mint. Open. Good Lord. Either way, I knew we should make our way to the infirmary. Okay, so the infirmary is this way. And right here, right? No, it's not. Is it this room? What the hell is in those? They got lizards in them. They're trying to make Ninja Turtles. Is this the infirmary? No, this is the bug stuff. I don't know where the infirmary is. Bro. The re-education hall? Is this the infirmary? Fire it! We entered the infirmary, Takika just beating us there. But all three of us had our eyes on the Asuga was lying on the boy refusing to leave her side. Dang, dude. Took Taka a moment to even notice we entered. I hate this game. Dude, they killed me. They killed the beautiful black gay. But when he did, he looked up at us with a shaky gaze.
Please don't make me go. I'm not leaving their side. I can't let them die.
Is Sugi okay? Taki, Shinku, Track.
Sugi, oh my god, what happened?
Don't even worry about me. It's just a scratch. Really, no big deal. Not at all.
Mix, you're in a freaking hospital bed.
Sugi, you were stabbed. What can I say? Big Sib Sugi can handle... Ow! Anything.
By how intense the bandaging on her stomach was, Asuga was still trying to smile. I didn't know how she did it.
Huh?
What on earth happened? Are you two okay? She has to be. They have to be okay. There was clear exhaustion in Taka's eyes, desperation almost. Where's the bandage? You're a liar. We can worry about me later. That body discovery. Who was it? I need to go investigate. I don't think you're in any fit state to investigate. Please, just rest. I don't want you getting hurt. It was Mint. What? Minty. But he just got a little silly. He didn't do anything bad. Why would anyone want to kill him? I don't know. Takahiro? Why would anyone want to kill him, huh? I've got to get up. I've got to find out who did this. Don't strain yourself. Take it easy, Sugi. We've all got this. I just hate feeling like I can't do anything. What exactly happened last night? Dr. Alenius gave us the rundown, but you remember I left the party last night, don't you? Right after your argument with Asuga. I didn't even notice. Ouch. Well, afterwards, I was just wandering about, trying to be melodramatic, having a little sad Taka montage moment in my head, when all of a sudden, someone drunk came stumbling up to me, knife in hand. They said it was nothing personal, but it felt pretty personal. But just as they lunged at me, just as I accepted what was happening, I jumped in the way. Someone drunk. Okay, there were very few people who had gotten 3 drinks. Lyra was pretty in it still. I don't feel like she would do it. Ezekiel didn't do it because Ezekiel was with Mint the whole time in the showers. Probably touching each other's freaking parts. I was bringing back supplies from the party. I don't even know why I did it. I just couldn't bring myself to see him get hurt, even after everything I'm really stupid, huh? Yes, you are. She got stabbed pretty badly inside of her stomach, seeing that the assailant dropped the knife. It was weird. Something about me getting hurt seemed to make them change their demeanor entirely. Then they even helped Taka get me to the infirmary. What? That's strange. I'm just glad you were able to get help. I don't know what I could have done it for you. Was it Maiko? Though they seemed pretty quickly after that. I stayed by Sugi's side. I couldn't leave her. After what she'd done, I couldn't risk her dying. I tried to patch the wounds myself, but I'm not exactly a doctor. CPR for a stab wound was a creative choice. Yikes. Sounds like that would hurt. At least you tried? I feel like that would just make things worse. I tried to do what I could, but given my verdict meant I couldn't access the medical supplies. It felt hopeless. You kept getting yourself shocked over and over. I thought you were going to pass out. I almost did, but I didn't want to pass out on you when you needed my help. I couldn't leave you alone. Eventually, Lori came in. She assessed the situation and managed to stabilize Sugi's condition, patching her up. Taka's account. Okay, so whoever did it was drunk. I'm glad she did. But a wound that bad, I don't know. Sugi would have made it without intervention. Was it? So I'm guessing it might have been... Did the assailant happen to be a woman with an accent? Specifically a Russian accent? Questions. Question and the answer is, I'm glad she did with a wound that bad. I would have found a way, I always do. Asuga tried to punch the air shyly, but ended up wincing and clutching her stomach. Ow. Can I take a closer look at it? Sure, go ahead. Just warn you, it's pretty ugly. Asuga pulled away from the bandages slightly to slow a large knife slash across her side. It still hadn't protected Taka. It would have certainly been enough to kill him. It said if they. Okay. It did seem to be made by a knife, so that line lined up. Asuga's wound. Pretty gnarly, right? Right. I was very good about writing about gore and those sorts of things, but I was less good when I was up and close and personal to the real thing. It didn't seem quite as beautiful or symbolic when it wasn't dressed in half a dozen metaphors. Wait, so you've been here since the attack happened? Of course! How could I possibly leave their side when they're like this? He refused to leave, not even once. Even when we didn't know if anyone was coming, he didn't want to leave and go get someone in case someone tried to finish me off. Dr. Alenius told us you were the one who got her, but that can't be right. But if you didn't get Lori, then who did? Oh, there was only one other person who knew the attack happened. Whoever attacked Taka in the first place. You guys remember who it was? Even if they were disguised, you must have been able to recall something about them. My memory's totally fuzzy. The blood loss got to me pretty quick. All I remember is Taka being there. It was definitely one of the guys, though. Okay, so it wasn't him. Taka, you got any idea? No. You're not the best liar, are you? What? I'm 100% absolutely telling the truth here. Pinky promise. Where my life? You remember. Why aren't you telling them? I can't. Why not? I promised Laura I wouldn't tell anyone. She said the attacker only let her help us in exchange for not revealing his identity. Huh. Why wouldn't she just tell us after Asuga was patched up? Maybe she was scared the attacker would retaliate and get revenge. But we'd all know who the attacker was, so we could possibly keep a watch on him. Lock him in a specific room that is a prison. There must be some sort of lockable room. I don't know. I don't seem like to be bad of a guy. Did he really deserve that? They did help get Sugi to the infirmary and get someone to patch them up. If he didn't get Lori, then Sugi would have died. If he hadn't tried to stab someone in the first place, then nobody would have been in danger of dying. Hope this helps. Yeah, no, you're right. Taka, if you know who it is, can't you tell us? I can't break her trust. I don't want Allura to think I'm cringe. You are cringe. I shouldn't even be surprised at this point. Why did I even... No, hear me out. Allura brings me all my food, medication, my testosterone, all the stuff my verdict restricts me from getting. If I lose that, who will bring me all those things? Sure, someone will be willing to. I'd offer, but I'm probably forget. Can't even remember to feed myself half the time. Even if you betray her trust, I really hope Alora isn't the type that would let someone starve over something so petty. Besides, I'd be willing to help you if needed. Even so, Alora is the only person who can provide this level of medical care. If we lose Alora's trust and there's any complications with Sugi's wound, then who will help care for them? I doubt Dr. Linus would be that cruel. This is a real bind. It's time to close my eyes and think. WWTD. WWTD? What would Taka do? He is so cringe, chat. It stands for what would Taka do? Wow, you two really are close. Were. If Taka is the only one thinking what would Taka do, isn't that just regular thinking? Guess it helps to make it a little more whimsical. Alright, I really don't want to get in trouble, but the person who protected us was... Before Taka could answer, the monitors quickly switched on in the room. It's trial time!
Your investigation time is officially over. Hope you found everything you wanted. If you didn't, sucks to suck. Should have tried harder. Could all remaining prisoners please make their way to the hallway above the cell block? Someone very important wishes to meet you before the trial. Good luck!
Is it that one janitor dude? The monitor clicked off of me. I'll turn back to Taka, hoping he'd still have some common sense and tell us who it was. Oh no, guess we're not allowed to do any more investigating. Oops, guess I can't say a thing. Ooh, that's just the worst, isn't it? Come on, you can still say it. We should make our way to the hallway quickly. Don't want to get in trouble. Cool, let out a sigh. Sugi, go over there. I could carry him there if they need. That would probably be easiest. Be gentle, please. Be careful with how you pick her up. It could cause more damage. See, this is what I'm complaining about. Is Asuga a she or a they them? I don't know. They keep switching. Or is it a she they? It might be a she they or she them, whatever. I got it. Don't you worry. I suppose we could figure out who the attacker was later. It didn't seem like we were getting anywhere with Taka. I hoped that we confronted Dr. Linus with the truth later, that she'd reveal the truth. We'd made our way over to the hallway. Everyone's already gathered.
Oh.
Sugi, are you okay? Oh my gosh, what happened? Does that hurt?
Yeah-huh.
Don't worry, I can handle it. I'm just glad to see you're not dead. We don't need another body on our hands. He ain't just a body. Speaking of Vince's body, were you able to do an autopsy? Somewhat. I was able to determine he died from respiratory failure. There was also signs of partial brain damage. His muscles were inflamed in certain places. It appears he experienced muscle spasms in the hours leading to his death. He was awful hot and was slightly shaky at breakfast. Figured he developed a fever or something. You see, Men's body. Damn it. No! Not my game. Did y'all see that bitch-ass cat up there? That sounds like such an awful death. I feel terrible for him. Do you think it would have hurt, Lori? I think it's the best I don't answer that. Damn. Dr. Linus, I did want to ask. When I asked Dr. Linus about her earlier lie, I was interrupted by a voice from behind me. Looks like the whole game's here. Everyone's excited. To be honest, Sonaneko, I kind of want to best. This early? That's no fun. How could anything be fun this moment? Min just died. The audience decided he was worthy of redemption. Shouldn't you have given him some protections to ensure he was actually given that chance? Maybe if he had more of an effort to take the chance he was given sooner, then someone would have decided to kill him. He didn't do crap to be there in the first place. Not compared to some of the rest of us. Way to self-report, Ezekiel. Do we have to do the trial? Yep, attendance is 100% mandatory. Can't just let the others do the work for you. It's just that I'm not exactly a trained lawyer. This just feels like a lot of pressure. Hey, I'm sure it'll be fine, Mel. Just try your best. That's all you can do. Yeah, things might not seem ideal right now, but I'm sure we'll figure things out. So, where the hell are we doing this thing? Oh, we've got a special room for it and everything. It's just up ahead. But before that, a certain someone wants to have a word. Who You'll see soon enough. You have to go through her office to make it to the trial room anyway, so right this way. Mononeko flicked the normally locked door open with their tail, and gestured for us to follow them inside. I don't suppose you have a choice, but please proceed with caution. Right. I wish Allura would autopsy my body. Who said? I wish Allura would autopsy my body. Who said that? Bro, the comments are out of pocket. Yo! We were all crammed into a small office, monitors showing various parts of the prison lining the walls. Someone sat in a large black office chair at the desk, turned staunchly away from us.
Hello, prisoners.
No. No, it's a bitch. No, please, no. Please, not again. I don't like her. Mint's dead because of her. I don't like her. Ew. The figure turned around. Something about her was oddly familiar. Who the hell are you? Are you the person behind this? I'm one of your wardens. That's all you need to know. Aren't you a bit too young to be doing this sort of thing? Where the hell are your parents? Same place as your victims, Wang. Damn. Does anyone else have anything to say about me, or are you going to behave? Or where have you been this whole time? I thought it was just a catch. Well, duh, I am the in-prison warden. Amelia isn't even really meant to be face-to-face with you right now, but she just really wanted to see you. That's your name, Amelia. And that's the most you'll learn about me. I don't exactly want to make a small talk with scum like you. And yet, you specifically went out of your way to meet with us? That seems contradictory. Jesus Christ, how much do I have to threaten you lot before you stop questioning me? My crime has already been exposed. You've got nothing left to hold over me. Except for your life. You're bluffing. You want to test that? Let me cut to the frickin' point. I ain't all that surprised it's come to this. I didn't expect a body this soon, especially not one of the prisoners just as worthy. What on earth did you expect? You put our loved ones' lives on the line. Of course someone was going to. No one had to die. Did you ever think that would have happened if none of you voted? It was literally the first thing I asked. You told us trying to vote is pointless. We also told you that you had to administer those shocks. But were there any negative consequences for disobeying? Chat, I think we might have made a tiny little blunder. That's no fair. You don't just make rules and then don't follow them. That's not fair at all. Life isn't fair, boo-hoo. You were the ones who commodified the lives of these hostages, debating whose life had more value. Who was better to pick? You created the tension, fear amongst yourselves that pushed someone to kill. We gave you a knife. You decided to use it to kill. The death is your fault. No, this is bullcrap. You guys wanted this to happen. You don't get to act like we fostered this environment when you're the people getting donations to see bodies drop. You don't get to push the blame and play the moral high ground when we gave you exactly what you wanted. This holier-than-thou criminal scum charade would be more believable if you weren't trading like this, like it's a big brother with all the this camera and audience shit. She's right, you can't possibly be holding the moral high ground when you're getting us to kill each other. This is just gonna paint your whole movement in a bad lighting. Mint only had to use his dad's health insurance money how he did because the government's money was being spent on the ultimate program instead of my free healthcare. Isn't that the kind of story you should be parading around to prove your point instead of scrutinizing? This further proof the whole movement is ridiculous. Believe what you want to believe. Even if you think we created an environment where this was bound to happen, someone still died, and one of you is the killer. The deaths started, and now the ball's rolling. I doubt it'll stop, so all future motives will actually be unavoidable. You've proved you really do deserve to be here. Lucky you. Which means we must have a trial. How exactly will this work? Like, is this a courtroom objection sort of deal, or more of a court of public opinion deal? You get it correct, and the killer will be executed, and the rest of you will be free to continue your life within the prison. Executed? Yeah, huh? Nothing like a good old public execution. What will happen if we get the wrong person? Will they get executed instead? Duh, and so will everyone else. What? If we screw this up, everyone will die? That's... Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I'm gonna die before even having my first kiss, oh my gosh. Shut up. If you vote incorrectly, then the killer will be set free from the prison and allowed to live. Meanwhile, every other prisoner will be executed and killed. You didn't tell us this before. Jesus. Don't act shocked. Every crime has a butterfly effect. I hate you, women. I hate you. If you're morally bankrupt enough to kill someone, I think you deserve a few more innocent lives to weigh your conscience down. Even if the killer were to somehow win, how on earth could they live like themselves knowing what they've done? Some people could do it easily. I guess some people are just entirely desperate to get out, no matter what it costs. Is that everything you wanted to make us aware of? Believe that's it. If you have problems with it, I don't really care. You all deserve to be here regardless of how many worthy of redemption verdicts you get. So you don't exactly deserve the fairest treatment in my eyes. Well, whatever. Keep on bringing out whatever sob stories you can to leech off the audience's pity. I'm sure Min's death is going to do wonders for your verdict, Ezekiel. You're one to talk about leeching. How about instead of leeching off our past for shot content and shitty stream donations, you actually make something of yourself? Seems a lot more productive than just being pissy where ultimates and you're not. God, I hope you all die in this trial. The warden clicked her tongue and turned around in her chair. The elevator in the trial room is just through there. I suggest you get there before we start the timer. Very well. Whatever happens, we must ensure we find this killer. We cannot let ourselves die. Yeah, that would be this won't be the end for Takahiro, I swear it. Please die. Alright, we've got this. Not that we've got much of a choice, but you know. We'll find how much which of you bastards got killed and make sure you get executed. Okay, maybe that's being a little too enthusiastic about it. Let's just try our best to make sure we all don't die. I'm not going down that easy. Let's not waste any more time, we should get going. Right. One by one, we all walked to the fairly cramped elevator. He looks... Why does he look so rotund? What? Bro, Draul does not look this rotund from the front. Dude, it's giving... You better not be one of those guys who's extremely skinny from the side, but huge from the front. Yeah, all of them look amazing, by the way. I stepped into the cramped elevator, the tension was high in the air. No one dared to break it by speaking. All of us stayed silent, contemplating our current situation. Even with just one person gone, it felt like so much was lost. It was strange thinking if we ever went back to this elevator, only 10 of us would ascend back to the prison. 1/5 of us will be gone in an instant. This looks amazing, dude. I couldn't believe one of us had bitten the bullet and killed someone. It was weird. His being a murderer was shocking, but I could always distance myself from it. It always felt so far away, impersonal, something unrelated to me. If I wanted to, I could deny myself she even did it. Horrible. Perhaps that makes me a bad person. But this all felt far more real. Oh, it hurts. Seeing him inked out, dude, it hurts. Maybe because I knew Mint, because I felt like something was missing. I regretted not spending more time with him. Maybe that's why I couldn't detach myself as much. I couldn't play detective all I like, trying to process everything as if it's a murder plot. I need to unravel the narrative and logistically make it easier to digest. But when it came time to find who cleaned it and face who took his life with their own hands, I couldn't stare away from the reality in front of me. Here we go. The execution better be brutal. It better be, and it better be Takahiro.
Usually I'd begin with a simple explanation of the trial, but considering Amelia just gave you the rundown, I don't dilly-dally too long.
Okay, I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. I shall return. Alright, I'm back. I ate a banana. I got some water. I got water now. Ah, yummers. It's time to solve a murder, everybody.
I ought to mention that unless whoever found it specified they wanted to withhold it, I've made all evidence public. You've all got a handy little list. Aren't I helpful? Just know the clock is ticking, and if you're unable to come to a consensus by the time it's up, then it's game over. Let the trial of who killed prisoner 11, Mint Burn, commence!
Not me, bro. Not my...
Okay. Deep breaths. I really don't want to die. Not before erasing my browser history first.
Yo! Maiko. Maiko. We twins, huh? Look at Mint, dude. He crossed out his mouth.
That's your main concern here?
We don't got a lot of time. We ought to focus on the important stuff right now. I'm just struggling to think where to start.
All right, people, strap in and listen up. First and foremost, we need to establish how Mint died.
Didn't Lori already figure that out?
My autopsy covered the state the body was in, not how it got into that state. Although, there's only a certain amount of ways the body could end up like that.
Yeah, no shot. It's not like he was stabbed to death.
Still, dying in front of us all like that, it just felt so sudden.
He really does not look plus-sized, but then you look at him from the side and all of a sudden he gained 180 pounds.
1 minute he was talking with the rest of us, and the next minute it was like his soul just left his body.
I'm with you there, Chiquito. Let's cry together, twin.
Well, that stuff doesn't happen magically, kid. I doubt it was all that peaceful.
Then what did it? So many questions, but so few answers. We'll get nowhere like this.
Oh, Laura, can you please backhand him? He's right. It seems like an easy question to answer, but it's vital. We clear up what killed Mint in order to progress the case. Hi! Bet you didn't expect to see me so soon. A non-stop debate is about to start. I won't waste your time. I'm sure you know what a non-stop debate is if you're playing a Danganronpa fan game. But in this minigame, I'll be your responsibility to identify the false statement. It will be your responsibility to identify the false statement in the yellow text. You have to make sure to refute it with a truth bullet that proves your point, though. To switch between your truth bullets, press shift. If you spend too much time letting the debate go around in circles, or if you refuse the wrong statement, you'll start losing influence. If Shinku's influence is 0, then it's game over. Psst. If you do a lot of favors with your prisoners, you might notice you have a little bit more influence than you expected. Crap. That's one of the benefits of trust. Nifty, right? Who knew being kind and helpful could actually be so beneficial? Anyway, good luck. Would you like to review your truth bullets before you start? Yes. So I assume it's the tainted breakfast. Today's breakfast are like almonds. It's highly likely it's poisonous something. Luckily, no one ate it this morning, as far as I know at least. So I believe Mint ate the breakfast. Okay.
His muscles were inflamed, his lungs compromised. There were even signs of brain failure. Those symptoms seemed to indicate this wasn't a rapid decline. More of a gradual deterioration.
Yeah. Okay. Next.
I just don't know how we can figure it out. It's all so strange. There's no sign of what could have happened to him. He just dropped dead.
Bro, I can't switch the freaking things.
So, 1 minute he was alive, and then the next minute, BAM! He was dead? Just like that? Are we sure he wasn't already dying by the time breakfast rolled around?
Aha! Wait, that doesn't make any sense. What? Why did it do the freaking... Let's try this again. Ow.
His muscles were inflamed, his lungs compromised. There were even signs of brain failure. Those symptoms seemed to indicate this wasn't a rapid decline. More of a gradual deterioration.
So it's not that.
I just don't know how we can figure it out. It's all so strange. There's no sign of what could have happened to him. He just dropped dead.
No, that's wrong.
That was so loud. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was so loud.
Huh? Did I mess up already? Did I say something wrong? I'm sorry.
There is a sign of what could have happened to him. Dr. Elenius' assessment of his body indicates he died from a mixture of brain and respiratory failure. If you pair that with the muscle contractions, it seems like Mint's body shut down from the inside. So his cause of death was likely some kind of poisoning.
Cyanide.
That's sort of vague, kid. Poisoning doesn't narrow it down all that much. Water poisoning and lead poisoning are both poisonings, but have very different effects. And alcohol poisoning, that's just a sign of a good night out.
True, but it gives us a starting point to work from.
Lyra.
If we're able to narrow down what poisons were available, then we can match them to the autopsy to figure out what kind of poisoning it was.
But the whole prison is stocked full of medications, gases, and who knows what that could have been used to poison him. How on earth are we gonna narrow that down in the short amount of time we've got? Especially when none of us are exactly, you know, the ultimate poison expert or whatever.
I know my stuff.
Of course you do.
Of course you do.
A lot of the murder seems fairly meticulously planned. I believe the murderer timed the poisoning so Mint would die precisely at breakfast.
Why would they want to do that? That's majorly messed up. I don't think anyone here would want everyone to see someone die in front of them.
To shock, maybe? Distract us? It certainly did throw us off the investigation.
Delaying the poisoning likely helped obscure the cause of death. Even if just slightly.
Either way, it's clear the killer had a fairly comprehensive knowledge of the poison they used. And I doubt many of us are experts on obscure poisons. Aside from Dr. Elenius, perhaps.
And Fu.
That's not an accusation, just an observation. I don't mean any offense.
Will you put the book away?
None taken.
If that's the case, unless Lori is the killer, it's likely a more commonly known poison was used.
Cyanide.
If only there was an extremely well-known poison discarded right at the scene of the crime. Oh, wait!
Exactly.
That bottle of cyanide!
Oh my god, that's crazy!
Bro, Lyra and Chlorine are the same person, I swear. Well, less, you know, inappropriate things, but it's just...
That does seem mega sus. Looks like we've found our poison. Great job, team. Round of applause for everyone.
Actually, it's mean. I take it back. Hit him with the book.
Huh. But how would they have poisoned him with it? It's got such a distinctive smell. I feel like you'd pick up something was funny with it.
Right. You'd have to slip them into some sort of food or something, drown out the smell and taste.
But it can't have been the party food. All of us ate that. Why would only Mint be poisoned?
His mask.
Perhaps we've developed an immunity. I'm sure if you consume enough poison, then you'd be able to withstand it. Aha! I've got it!
Excuse me, Takahiro? Do you happen to know the Yozakura family? do you have...
Maybe we should all start microdosing on cyanide. Then none of us could ever die of it again.
No, No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, it's really not.
Maybe it was only something Mint ate at the party?
True, the killer could have just poisoned one small item at the party and Mint was just the person who happened to eat it. They could have not had a set victim in mind, might have not cared who they killed. If anything, randomizing the process would help them obscure their identity by disconnecting the crime from any sort of interpersonal bullshit.
Would you be able to live with yourself if you accidentally killed someone kind, though? Or one of your friends?
I doubt it was at the party. Cyanide is incredibly strong. If he consumed it at the party, he likely would have died earlier.
And what the hell was poisoned with the cyanide?
Right, it could only be the tainted breakfast.
The breakfast.
Huh? What?
We had all gathered that morning to have breakfast. If the breakfast was poisoned with cyanide, then wouldn't that explain how quickly he died?
Not to mention, the breakfast reeked of almonds this morning. Surefire sign of cyanide contamination.
Our breakfast? It was... Oh no. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, just execute me right now.
You know, Shinku, I would say stab her with the pen, but that would get you executed, so...
Whoa! Slow down there, Mai! No one was accusing you yet.
Well, I don't think it's the case, but we can't rule it out.
Are you serious?
All of the evidence points to the breakfast being contaminated with cyanide.
Right. Yes, but we just talked about how it couldn't have been the party food that poisoned him because everyone else would have shown signs of poisoning too. I don't mean to sound rude, but it doesn't make sense to me. Not to mention, we hadn't even started eating breakfast that morning.
Right. Micah was waiting for everyone else to arrive before serving it.
Yeah. It was really fucking annoying. I was starving.
But if that breakfast really was poisoned, then if we had eaten it, then all of us...
Huh? Wait. Does that mean... I saved everyone?
Huh. Guess it does in a way. We should probably thank you.
I'm just glad we all ended up okay. That would have been super not good.
It really wouldn't have.
Tell me about it. The only thing worse than one dead body is 12 dead bodies.
You really believe someone was trying to get us all killed?
Well, if that freaky-ass suicide pact has anything to do with it.
Would have been one hell of a way to end the game, huh? Good theatrics. Very extra, very thematic, just a bit too early in the game for that kind of nonsense. Don't you think? If you're breaking down this badly over the first motive, I don't know how you're gonna handle the rest of this.
As much as I hate to say it, unless this was specifically a red herring the killer planted, I don't think Soul bears much relevance to the case. Unless Mint had breakfast earlier, which I doubt as no food appeared to be missing. There's no way he died from consuming the tainted breakfast.
You might be right. The autopsy doesn't exactly align perfectly with the key signs of cyanide poisoning either.
So it was someone else's plan, separate from Mint's murder.
Even if it ain't got much relevance to the case, I'd rather figure out who did it sooner rather than later. I don't give a shit if you decide to throw your life away and kill yourself here. Just don't decide you can take me with you.
Takiko, Asuga, and Maiko were the ones preparing breakfast each morning. So naturally, they'd have the best chance to do it.
Those three? Hold on, no way! They're all way too nice!
Didn't know we had rats in the fucking kitchen.
Huh? I didn't! No, hold on! I wouldn't want to hurt everyone like that!
She is really loud.
Sugi wouldn't do that! There's no way, Jose! That's the exact opposite of what she stands for!
Hit her with the book. Hit him with the book, please.
You know, she's so keen on sharing everything equally and being fair. I wonder if sharing death is a part of that.
Hey! Hold on, it ain't like that! Not at all! Isn't that a bit of a leap to make here? How on earth are you trying to prove I'd want to kill everyone by pointing out I'm considerate and care about people? Are you stupid?
You commie types always get extreme with it. Always pushes a line.
Ah. That's insane.
Ah, yes. the extreme dangers of kindness and equality. Truly, what has our society come to?
Do I need to remind you that she was stabbed and stuck in an infirmary all night? Sugi is the one person here who couldn't have done it!
So, wait. What? It's either you or Maiko who could have done it?
I'm sorry, please don't kill me!
It could have been anyone. I wish we had a clear-cut answer, but I anticipated people would be hungover this morning, so we prepped the breakfast in advance before the party. Just so we wouldn't have to worry about it the next day. Sugi can back me up here.
Right. We did it after we made Maiko's cake together.
You guys cooked together and you didn't invite me?
It was to make your birthday cake. We didn't want to ruin the surprise.
Yeah.
Either way, we popped the breakfast in the fridge after that. Anyone could have come in yesterday afternoon and tainted it. There's no way me or Sugi could have poisoned it without the other noticing.
Huh. It really could be anyone.
So that's a loose end for now.
I suppose it doesn't matter too much. It doesn't seem too relevant to this case.
It still would be good to know. I don't want some freak around here walking about freely thinking I want to be part of their dumbass suicide pact.
We can always
Yeah.
discuss it after the trial.
Yeah, we could.
I am curious though. What would happen if someone committed suicide? Would we still have a trial? I mean, it's not like there's any killer left to punish.
Oh, I'm glad you asked. If someone decided to pussy out and kick the bucket, which, you shouldn't, because it's super boring for the viewers, then we wouldn't have a trial. Once the body was found, we'd inform you it was a suicide and let you continue your life in the prison as normal.
I see. That's kind of sad. It would feel like your death meant nothing.
If you didn't see any value in keeping it, why should we value it?
I don't know. I just like the idea of people still thinking about me after I die.
I won't think about you.
Don't tell me. You're one of those people who fantasize about attending your own funeral to see what people are saying.
Well, I'd want to make sure they aren't saying mean things.
Oh, that's a lot to unpack.
Then keep living life to make sure they've got nothing bad to say.
Similarly, if you die of anything other than murder, like sickness, starvation, succumbing to injuries 3 or more days after they were inflicted, you won't get a trial either. We'll just get rid of your body and move on.
Wait, but what if that stuff was directly caused by another prisoner?
Will there really be no justice for that?
If you want to take it into your own hands and do some vigilante justice and make cause for a real trial, be my guest. I can't exactly stop you if you commit suicide, but it would be a shame if one of you decided to just kick the bucket as soon as you got a corrupt vote. At least let us broadcast your misery.
Oh, that's...
As morbid as that was, I suppose that rules out one possibility. If Mint killed himself, we wouldn't be having this trial right now.
Which leaves us with 11 suspects, a dead lead, and no idea what Mint was poisoned with.
Well, let's try and see what other substances could have been used to poison Mint. See if they're any more valid.
Well, there's that white powder for the medicine storage.
Ah, right. The mysterious poison.
Asterix gasp! Asterix dash! The mysterious poison!
Did this bitch really just say Asterix and dash? Please, get rid of him. Allura, it's mean. Hit him with a book or something.
Right, that.
I wasn't able to take a look at it and identify it. I apologize. I was focused on the body.
I really don't think it needs identifying.
Unlike cyanide, it could have been a more slow-acting poison. It's possible the killer drugged Mint with it during the party.
Hey, hang on. 2 people went into the medicine storage during the party, didn't they?
Right, there were 2 people who were missing for a good duration of the party.
I've got it! Zeke, Lyra, you 2 weren't present for the first half of the party, weren't you?
Yeah.
Were you in the medicine storage by any chance?
Yeah, we were. What about it? Just 'cause we were in the room doesn't mean we had anything to do with it. Anyone could have gone to it after the party and gotten whatever shit they wanted.
You two had the best opportunity out of all of us here.
We were both in there together. Doesn't seem like much of a golden opportunity to me. If one of us took something, then the other would have seen.
Mononeko, out of curiosity, what would you do if 2 people killed someone at the same time? Is it possible for people to work together on a murder?
Damn. That timing would have to be pretty precise. I've only really thought about what we'd do if 2 people killed around the same point. In that case, we'd only count the murder that was done first for the trial, and the other killer would get off scot-free. But I guess if 2 people somehow killed the same person at the same time, they'd both be the killer. They'd both get executed if they were caught, or both get to go free if they got away with it.
What the hell are you suggesting? You can't seriously think I killed Mint. He was
my lover.
Even if you put the fact that Zeke would have literally killed anyone else here, including me, before he even thought about hurting Mint aside. Logistically, how would we even create a situation where the 2 of us both poisoned Mint and both became the killer?
True. Then, what exactly were you doing in the medicine storage? What was that substance?
I think we can ask Peter Griffin about that one.
Well, I mean, I don't really want to tell you, but it's not gonna help anyone if I keep it hidden. There's like no way you can have a fun party with only 3 drinks. No offense. So I thought I'd go and get myself a little more buzzed in my own time. Zeke wanted to join, and I'm not one to say no. If someone wants to do something, who am I to stop them? So I kinda maybe sorta crushed up a load of painkillers and Prozac and did some lines of them with Zeke.
It's giving 80s rock star.
You told me it was crack!
Why the hell would I waste crack on you? That shit's expensive!
Damn! What are y'all talking about?
And you would know that how exactly?
Sorry, didn't mean to drive away your potential customers.
You guys did drugs at my birthday party?
I guess they did. Didn't they?
Oh, no. That's so nice. Oh, that's fine.
Hey, Tat, I don't think she's fine. Just an observation. Just a little observation.
Huh. Guess that tracks as to why Zeke was so buzzed, even with the drinking record saying he was sober.
Yeah. Because they went and, did some stuff with Peter Griffin. Sorry, I'm trying to, get my mind off of Mint, dying. I'm replying to comments.
His behavior at the party should have been a good enough indicator that I'm not lying.
I don't know why on earth you thought that was a smart idea in a killing game.
Yeah, I'm the worst. You can get pissy with me later. Right now, I think we should focus on the actual murder case.
Wait, I don't get it. Zeke was definitely messed up. But if you did them together, then why did you seem perfectly sober?
Especially when you'd already had 3 drinks. It doesn't really track.
I'm just less of a lightweight. I've got better tolerance for that stuff.
Exactly, she really does. Remember the freaking prologue when she said she was gonna pop a perk?
She's developed an immunity! See? I told you it would work!
Ismene, please!
Stop trying to get us to microdose on cyanide. It's a horrible idea.
Hit him with the book!
But if the cyanide isn't connected to the case at all, and the white powder isn't really all that poisonous, then what other substances are left that Mint could have been poisoned with?
I'm not entirely sure. I think we might be at a bit of a dead end. We might have just wasted more time.
Just one moment.
Oh.
Do not fret. We haven't entirely wasted time.
Hey! You gonna use music?
I believe there's one substance we've neglected to mention. One that might just be it.
Really? Dr. Elenius, I don't mean to doubt your judgment, but we've followed all the leads we can.
There's one possibility we've neglected to mention. But do not worry. Just listen closely. I'm here to help.
Hello again, I do have apologies in advance for this minigame. Backed by popular demand, you are about to play a Doki Doki Deliberation. A what? In this game, you will be asked various questions by your partner, and you'll have to answer them correctly to charm them. Once your partner's been charmed enough, you will be allowed to advance to the minigame. When you reach the final day, your heart gauge will max out, and at this point, you will create a new truth bullet together that you'll be able to use it for the rest of the trial. I'm so very sorry for this minigame. Oh no. What the hell?
Yada yada. What a mystery we have on our hands.
Yo! What the? Bro, it's so giving the freaking dating minigame in Ochukyo. She said yada yada.
The poison is unlikely to be something obscure or hard to locate within the prison. I doubt any Nyan would know how to use most toxins to their advantage.
She say any Nyan? Hey, Liar, can I have some of that, please? Please.
It must have also been something that would be easy to pick up or find in the prison without too much of a search. After all, if they weren't able to pick it up covertly, or had to spend an extended amount of time looking for it, then the killer would have been caught. In short, this poison must have been
easily accessible, as toxic as you.
good. That's right. Very sugoi. Tell them like you mean it, Kutsuki.
It's giving ick. It's giving ick, guys.
Now, alongside being easily accessible to the killer, it must have been something they knew how to use. Not to insult anyone's intelligence here, I just doubt any Nyan has an encyclopedic knowledge of poisons.
How did Alora's voice actor feel doing this?
If you did, that would be mildly concerning. But, considering that it must have been widely known about, it's most likely for the poison to be what?
There's one chance, Laura, a household item, cyanide.
You're smarter than I thought, Kutsuki.
Dude, I can't listen to this. I can't listen to this. I can't listen to this. I can't. Can I go back to playing my Pokemon game? Can I get a shiny Pokemon, please? Please. I get a shiny Pokemon for my trouble. One, preferably the only one that I'm missing. Please, can I get a shiny Pokemon? Please. I don't want to play this. Please. First they killed me, and I had to deal with this method. Please.
Just a little longer. Please, bear with this for now. So the poison used must have been a widely used household item, easily available to any Nyan within the prison. But it must have not been too strong. Given how Mint's body indicates his death was a slow decline, as opposed to a rapid shutdown, it's likely the poison is something harmful to humans after long-term exposure, but fairly harmless in the short term. What is something we specifically made available in the prison that fits that criteria?
Sewage? The friends we made along the way on My Little Pony text. Rat poison.
And thus, we have our answer.
on earth was that?
Shinka, me and you are thinking the same thing, twin. Shinka, me and you. Me and you. We like bread and butter, twin.
Let's never speak of that again.
Look at everyone, dude. Look at
But yes, it's likely the rat poison was used in the murder.
The one you created?
Unfortunately, it appears that is the case. The type I manufactured, strychnine, is incredibly effective as a rat poison. That unfortunately comes with the caveat that only a small amount of it is required to cause serious effects. Effects such as muscle soreness and spasms, fatigue, respiratory issues, and brain damage.
The exact symptoms Mint showed.
Shit. It does line up perfectly.
Plus, we scattered that stuff all over the canteen. Anyone could have picked up a whole bunch.
Wait! Those forbidden fruity pebbles?
the forbidden fruity pebbles. Bro, this game is so hilarious. But they killed off my favorite character the first day.
The what?
The little red pebbles worry me. They look so good.
Can you eat one?
But apparently, I couldn't have a taste because they were poisonous and would kill me, blah blah blah. People hate me having fun. If I'm not meant to eat them, why do they look so nice?
I told you before, even if you did manage to consume them safely, they're entirely tasteless, so you wouldn't get any enjoyment out of them.
Wait, so they're entirely tasteless?
Yes, odorless too.
So they could have been slipped into anything without Mint being clued in. He'd be none the wiser.
You're right. Seems we found our poison.
Even with it being completely tasteless, I doubt he directly consumed them. That would have been sure to kill him in 20 to 30 minutes.
Maybe someone slipped it into his coffee or something? I know we didn't eat breakfast, but some of you grabbed coffee, right?
He didn't drink coffee. Was worried about what the caffeine would do to his body.
I offered him some, but he didn't want it.
Did you guys eat or drink anything else that morning?
Hey, Pigtails was handing out those water and painkillers, right?
Yeah, of course. I figured everyone would be hungover, so I got them ready for when people would wake up.
It wouldn't be all that hard to slip out a painkiller for one of those little rat poison pellets, would it?
What are you implying?
You're smart. You can figure it out.
Hey, hold on! What reason would she have to even do that? Her sister was already chosen. She had no reason to kill.
Unless she wanted to get revenge.
She did seem a little off after her sister was picked.
No shit she seemed off. Anyone would be after seeing someone they care about having their life uprooted.
Just like you and Kellum.
Oh, I know I'm not catching strays from put Coda in. Do it. Me and Takiko are totally different situations.
Right? It's different with sisters.
Right.
But then why'd she go for Minty? He was more than willing to put his hostage in.
Well, I ain't hearing any other way he could have been poisoned.
I can't think of any more another way he could have been poisoned. But now that I think of this, it's possible Takiko could have poisoned him in that way. Yes, that's proved by Jaco's account, right? No, wait, crap. I don't know. The drinking record?
I've got it!
Huh?
Takiko couldn't have swapped out the painkillers like that, since Mint wouldn't have taken one from her in the first place. Mint wasn't hungover. He didn't drink anything. The drinking record proves it.
Damn right! He was against the whole thing altogether.
Exactly. I gave Zeke a painkiller, sure, but I didn't even think about offering Mint. I didn't think he needed it.
Okay, so we ruled out the painkillers being swapped out. What else could have done it?
Once again, I think it's unlikely Mint ingested the rat poison. It's likely he was exposed to it.
Guess the question remains how. It's kinda hard to think of a way he could have been exposed to it for so long that wouldn't have gotten the rest of us exposed and poisoned too.
His mask.
Hard, but not impossible.
There was something Mint had that was unique to him, something he always had on him, which, if messed with, could ensure Mint could be breathing in the rat poison constantly. Right, I just need to put my finger on it. It was... Would you like to save? Yes. Hey, again, phew. First trials are really tutorial heavy, huh? Sorry, I'll just try to keep it brief. The cat's conundrum is about to start. In the minigame, you will run around a maze, collecting letters to form the answers to the question. Running around into incorrect letters will waste your time, so try to think about what you grab. And try to avoid the cats in the maze. If they catch you, then the cat will get your tongue, and you'll hesitate and lose influence. Luck! Cat's conundrum start. We need M-A-S-T. Crap. Ah, cat's on my tongue. M-A-S-K. M. Crap, I'm getting surrounded. Okay. Go over here and grab the A. Now I need to go back down here, grab the S, and go up here and grab the K. Okay.
I have my answer.
Mask.
The killer must have slipped the rat poison into Mint's mask.
Huh? What? How would that even work? Did it have a secret pocket or something? Wouldn't all the pebbles just fall out?
It did have a secret pocket, in a sense. Mint had a part of his mask he could slip lavender and other herbs into, sort of like a plague doctor mask. He used it to help himself calm down.
Oh! How cool! That's just so delightful!
Hit him with the damn book.
The killer could have slipped the rat poison into there. That way, he would have been constantly breathing it in. That would be enough exposure to cause his death, right?
In such close proximity, perhaps. But it would take a few hours.
The lavender and other herbs would have probably helped hide the rat poison too. He was likely none the wiser.
Still, it's a morbidly effective method. The more stressed or anxious he got, the more he'd use his mask. Meaning the more he'd be breathing it in and the more symptoms would manifest, which would just lead him to rely on the mask more to try to help him feel better, unaware it's the very thing hurting him.
Shut up.
If you think about it, the killer sort of did to him what Mint was doing to his dad, slowly letting him deteriorate.
No, Mint's dad deserved it. Mint did.
It's like they wanted the murder to have a cruel sense of irony to it. It's awful to think about.
Oh, that's sick.
So, if that's the method the killer used, it must have taken a good few hours. Meaning it couldn't have been done at breakfast.
Right. The killer must have slipped the poison into his mask. I've got it! It must have happened last night, sometime around or after the party.
It couldn't have been Lyra, could it? Because she's the one who brought Mint... No, he brought Zeke... She brought Zeke new clothes. Huh, I don't know.
Right. They likely planned it in advance to intentionally muddle alibis by delaying the time of death.
At least now we know the methods the killer used. Not to mention we've got a vague idea of the time of the poisoning.
Well then, we ought to start figuring out where the hell everyone was last night. Figure out what you could have gotten the chance to do it.
Right. There's something I wanted to be cleared up about last night. Dr. Elenius, why exactly did you lie earlier?
I'm unsure what you're referring to, Kutsuki.
You told us that Taka came to your cell to tell you Asuga had gotten attacked, but Taka clearly said he never left Asuga's side after the stabbing. You saw the assailant, didn't you? They're the one that came to your cell.
Wait, you know who tried to kill someone last night and you've been keeping it hush-hush? What? Why the hell would you want to protect the identity of someone like that? Why would you cover for someone who's clearly willing to kill someone when we're looking for a murderer?
You told Taka to lie about it as well, didn't you?
Very well. I concede. I did ask Takahiro to stay quiet about the assailant's identity.
But we had to stay quiet so you'd be able to help Sugi. That was the deal. You had to follow it too.
I lied. The assailant gave me no such instruction. That was wrong. I know. But I assure you I was intending to inform everyone of his identity after the trial.
Who was it?
I just knew it was unlikely he'd be Mint's killer after getting caught attempting to commit a murder yesterday. I assumed if I raised his actions within the trial, everyone would focus on him instead of attempting to find the actual killer. Perhaps it was wrong of me to lie. I just knew there was a time limit on this trial, and I didn't want to risk too much time being wasted on threads unconnected to the case.
Hold on. Are you calling us stupid?
Oh, it might have been Fu.
We all have our own talents.
Can you at least tell us who it is now? It could help us figure out where people were last night.
Of course. It was...
Fu! Fu! It
Yeah.
was Fu Wang! That rat bastard! It was him! He hurt Sugi! He tried to kill me!
You deserve it.
Thank you, Takahiro.
Of course. I shouldn't even be surprised.
What? Why on earth would you do something like that? Why would you try to kill someone?
You shut up.
To get out. Obviously. It's that simple.
So this allegation is true? You're not denying you attacked Takahiro?
Why'd I deny it? That just wastes everyone's time.
Whore!
Hey!
What?
I'm bringing out all the worst words I know that won't get me cancelled for you. It's what you deserve.
He was thinking of the N-word.
It's all you're going to get out of me after what you did to us.
Exactly! You could have killed Taka!
Hey, Taka, just put on a long blonde wig and a Burger King hat. You'll be. Make sure to get a plane.
Or Sugi. How on earth can you possibly be so calm about this?
Don't look so surprised. I told you before. I'm only interested in myself. Of course I was gonna try and bash someone's head in. We only had a few days till we had no choice but to vote and get Tion hurt. Any man would have done it for his daughter.
Exactly.
And when I saw Blondie leaving the party on his own, slightly wasted, with no one else noticing, well, any good businessman knows when to take a good opportunity, don't they?
Jesus fucking Christ, what?
I don't know why you're so upset. It's not like I killed someone.
You tried to stab someone.
Yeah, you almost got me killed.
Details.
I don't appreciate the fact that I was almost unalived is being treated as a fine print here.
It would have been better. You bastard.
Unalived? What in the ever-living hell does that...
So, hold on. What exactly happened between you lot last night?
I'd like the details too. It ain't fun losing so much blood. Your memory gets all fuzzy. All I can really remember is Taka. He didn't leave my side once.
Well, it all started shortly after I left the party.
Right. After your argument with Asuga.
I was wandering around for a bit. As I said before, sulking, all very dramatic. When, out of nowhere, he approached. He reeked of alcohol. It was super bad. You could get secondhand drunk off of his fumes. It was so bad, I noticed that before I noticed the knife in his hand. Oh, is that you? What happened?
Hey, kid.
Can't you see I'm trying to be alone? It's my sulking hours. They've taken everything from me. At least let me have my feelings without finding a problem with it.
I've just been thinking. What do you reckon happens after we die, kid?
Huh?
I'm just curious. I think about it a lot.
Well, I try not to think about dying. No use thinking about something that won't happen anytime soon.
Is that so?
Why do you ask?
Here I was, thinking I could frame your death as a suicide. You don't got much left after all.
That's insane. Look at his face, dude.
Damn it. You really had to go and make things harder for me, didn't you?
Wait. What are you saying? What's that in your hand, Fu? Hey. Hey. No. Hold on. I'm not ready.
It's nothing personal, kid. I just...
I don't want to die. I don't. Get away.
I can't let her get hurt.
Bro, he is standing like a villain. Look at his eyes. Boo, dog.
He lunged at me. I closed my eyes. I was freaking out. I tried to get away, but he grabbed my arm. I didn't want to die. Not like that. But
You should have died.
I couldn't help but feel like maybe I deserved it. I just regretted how things ended between me and Sugi. And I didn't want to die if no one was watching. But even if it wasn't in the way I imagined, someone was watching. And they jumped in the way.
Taka!
Damn.
Uh-huh.
She jumped in just like that. I'd never seen someone run so fast, without a care for their own safety. Complete lack of self-preservation.
I don't even know why I did it. I was angry at Taka. I didn't want to speak to him, let alone save him.
You were drunk, so that might be why.
Every time I looked at him, I just saw a stranger.
Insanity.
His crime? It didn't line up with the Taka I knew. I felt guilty for ever being his friend, for being kind to someone like that. I felt mad at myself for missing someone that I wasn't sure even existed. But still, I guess, even if I hate him, even if what he did was awful, there was a silly part of me that wanted to hope my friend was in there. That there was some good part left of Taka. A part of him that would be worth saving. A part of him I wanted to see again. I really am an idiot.
Yes, you are.
When I saw her getting hurt, I couldn't continue with it. I guess she caught me off guard. I helped Taka get them to the infirmary after that, then left to get help.
Ugh. Sorry, I'm like still locked in.
That's when you knocked on my cell, no?
That must have been who I heard next door last night.
Right. It's a good thing you agreed to help.
If I hadn't, then she would have died. You realize that, don't you, Wang? Even if your attempt failed and was done while heavily intoxicated, you still tried to take Takahiro's life. St. Teal wouldn't have survived without my intervention. Just because I was willing to conceal your identity for the sake of not wasting time in this trial, I never intended to keep your crimes confidential in the long term. This will not be forgotten. I'm certain we'll all hold you accountable going forward.
Do what you'd like. I expected it to come out. No point hiding it. I ain't ashamed to admit what I was willing to do for Tian.
Oh my gosh! So, between the suicide pact, Min's poisoning, and Fu's attempt to kill Taka, there were 3 simultaneous murder plots? That's really scary!
Quit yelling!
I told you, I wasn't intending on being buddy-buddy from the start. If you chose to ignore that, then that's on you.
I am curious. If you were so set on killing Takahiro, and he was chosen not for any personal reason, but simply because it was convenient, why did you suddenly stop when Asuga got hurt? Going as far as to get help to ensure she didn't die. It just feels contradictory.
Well, I mean, he could have just not wanted to have to kill 2 people. And keeping one of them alive would have made him get caught instantly.
Given, literally everything he said, I doubt Fu really gives a shit about morality. I doubt it was the fact he had to kill 2 people that stopped him.
Nah, your boyfriend's right on the money.
Liar.
Got something to say? What's with a sudden harsh attitude? Ain't you usually polite about these things?
I reserve my kindness for people who don't stab my friends.
Insane.
Give me a break, kid. I made sure she survived.
Because she reminded you of your daughter, right?
You're a sharp kid. Huh?
Dang. Hold on. I need to I need to lay down. I need to lay on my back for this. Good lord. I freaking. Ow. Oh, my spine. My spinal column. In pain. It's like, I've been laying down on my stomach the whole time, and well, I don't want to lay down on my stomach no more. Alright, let's go.
There aren't many lines I won't cross, but I can't bring myself to hurt younger girls. One look at your stupid, ugly baby faces, and all I see is ch1 grown up. If anyone but Asuga jumped in there, aside from pigtails, we'd be having a very different trial right now.
Guys, I know he's a really bad person, but at least he's a good dad. Maybe with kindness and compassion, we could fix him.
So you're telling me you're Fluttershy from My Little Pony at this point? Like, what are we talking about?
You can't seriously be that desperate.
Bro, she...
Good dad? I feel bad for his daughter, having someone like him for a father.
You can't hurt me with something I already know, kid.
Well, now that's cleared up, we should probably return to the actual case at hand. We can decide what to do with Wong later. Right now, we need to determine who was where last night. Although, this has made it clear where Asuga, Taka, Fu, and Alora were last night, which narrows things down significantly.
Crazy ass world we live in where I was stabbing someone is a reliable alibi for why someone can't be the murderer.
But
At least mine and Sugi's names are clear.
No!
And all it took was almost getting stabbed.
then who did it?
I don't know if I should be happy about that or not.
I also hope it was sufficient enough cause to clear me. I spent the night tending to St. Teal's wounds and stabilizing her condition after I was informed of the attack. And as much as I hate to say it, it clears Wang. I doubt he would attempt another murder after getting caught the first time. Not to mention a good portion of the night he was preoccupied with the attack.
Not to mention Fu was really drunk. I don't know how the hell he would have subtly poisoned someone with how much he was stumbling, let alone even come up with the plan.
I'm just curious how he was that drunk to begin with. We were only allowed 3 drinks max, right?
Well, the record does say he had all 3 of them, and I felt pretty gone after having the max myself, so I don't know.
I think that might be because you're a lightweight, Sugi.
I mean, like, even if we could only have 3 drinks at the party, nothing was stopping us from drinking before it. I know me and Zeke had pre-drinks.
And your little medicine storage rendezvous.
Just say you wanted to join us.
That's insane.
Christ.
Nah, Scrunchy's right. I started drinking at 1 p.m. yesterday. Nothing like some good pre-drinks.
You're so creative.
When I imposed the 3-drink limit on the party, I assumed people would know it was for their safety. I suppose I should have assumed people would lack the forethought and try to circumvent them anyway.
Well, I stuck to the rules, and I'm sure others did too. Still, even if the drinking record isn't entirely accurate, we could probably still gain some insights from it.
It could be useful, considering trying to figure out where everyone was last night might prove tricky.
Right. Everyone could just say, I was in my cell, and there'd really be no way to verify if they're lying or not.
The only person we can be certain was in their cell was Draul. He was the one who overheard Fu going to Alora's cell. If he was lying about his whereabouts, there's certainly no way he could have known that.
Looking at the drinking record could help us determine who could have been sober enough to do the murder and go from there. 'Cause, I doubt anyone would be able to tamper with Mint's mask without him noticing if they were mega drunk.
He was always on high alert around drunk people.
For sure! So all we need to do is...
Hang on. Why should we rely solely on Minty's drinking record? We've already shown it's not entirely accurate. People could have been drinking before, just like Zeke, Lyra, and Wang.
Well, I'm sure we can just take that into consideration. Once we've reviewed the drinking notes, anyone who had extra drinks before the party can just let us know and we'll rule them out from there.
Nonsense! Are you hearing this, chat? If we did that, then everyone, including Minty's, ruling out people based on their drunkenness is just giving the killer a get-out-of-jail-free card!
People wouldn't do that, would they? They wouldn't just go and lie in a trial like this.
If there was ever a time to be a liar, it'd be now. And if I'd hazard a guess, if we rely on their word about drinks, then everyone's pants will be on fire.
What?
I just think you're wrong about this.
This is bad. The two of them are so locked into their debate, they're not going to move on and look at the wider case until it is resolved. Both their arguments are valid points. I just need to entangle which is the most valuable to resolve this. Something must be done about this if we want to continue this trial. Would you like to save? Yes. A round of Midnight Motorway is about to begin. Ooh. In this minigame, you will resolve a debate between two different prisoners by supporting each of their correct points. You'll do this by navigating a car down a motorway, giving you time to gather and collect your thoughts. Each time you reach a fork in the road, you'll be presented with two prisoners on the different roads, both representing different ideas with equally polarizing outfits. What? They'll both give their views on a certain point, and you must go down the road that you believe is most correct, choosing which team to side with. If you choose the correct answer, you may proceed and continue along the road. Collecting shiny things on the road will give you more time when it comes to making a decision. Remember, if you ever see something on the road, it's always good to run into it. Good luck. What? Did that say it's not always good to run into it? Okay. Fork ahead.
I just don't think we should rule out people just because they were drunk. I mean, you saw Fu. He drunk him so silly, but he was still capable of trying to kill me.
Stabbing someone and poisoning them is very different. Sure, it might be easy to drunkenly attack someone physically, but Mint's poisoning was clearly planned and carefully done. You couldn't have been drunk to pull that off.
Maiko's correct. Make a decision. Team Maiko.
Unless you're a massive lightweight, then one drink isn't going to completely make you incapable.
That's true.
If we want to be thorough, we must not solely focus on the sober people. It's best to include the people who had only one drink as well, like Maiko, Dracul, and yours truly. Well, not me. I was too busy almost getting stabbed. If anything, the one drink they took could cloud their judgment and make them more likely to think murder is a good idea. Just another reason why you shouldn't drink, kids.
Still, the most likely choice is someone completely sober, so that's who we should focus on. It's way safer and narrows it down way more. We can always double check about pre-drinks later. According to the record, Zeke, Taki, and Allura had nothing to drink. And Mint too. But, let's not count him for obvious reasons.
It's Taka. Taka's right. Yeah. Okay.
But even if we rule out the people who were drunk, we can't do that just off the list. No. The list said Zeke had nothing to drink, but my eyes say he was definitely drunk. He admitted he had pre-drinks and the funny white powder. We can't solely rely on Mint's list. He was clearly biased toward little handsome punk boys.
True.
Mint wouldn't lie. No way. You said it yourself. Zeke was only like that because of the pre-drinks and drugs he took. Mint wouldn't give him more drinks when he was like that. Mint wasn't that kind of person. So you can't discount the rest of the list. He didn't lie about how much Zeke had to drink. He just didn't let Zeke have anything else to drink after he saw the state he was in.
True. Maiko's right. Yeah.
I've got it!
Easy dub. Easy dub.
Huh? What just happened? I feel strange.
That was awesome! Again! Again!
No thanks. Let's not do that again. At least we've established now it must have been someone who had 1 drink or less. Discounting Zeke, of course, considering he had the pre-drinks and did the crushed up pills with Lyra. Which narrows it down to Takiko, Dr. Elenius, Maiko, Taka, and Dracul.
But when would Lori or Taka have gotten the chance with what happened with Fu?
Right. That narrows it down considerably, leaving only Maiko, Takiko, and Dracul as suspects.
It can't be Dracul.
Hold on. I've been thinking about things.
You have?
Okay, now, this is gonna sound a bit crazy, but how certain are we actually about when the murder happened? Because if it was done after the party, wouldn't the killer have ran into Fu trying to stab Taka? Or wouldn't someone have spotted the killer wandering around the halls trying to gather up rat poison?
I was in the canteen the whole time. That's where the rat poison was scattered. I didn't see anyone come in, and I was in there for a while.
Sus.
It could have always been Pinky, you know. She has an alibi, sure, but that alibi is of her alone. Nothing to verify it. Not to mention her alibi just so happens to be in the place all the rat poison was. She had it all laid out for her.
What? 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 No! I didn't! I promise! I wouldn't hurt Mint!
Hold on, I can back her up here. I went to the washing room to shove Zeke's old clothes in the wash after I dropped off his pajamas in the shower room. Wine stains like hell if you don't do it immediately. I had to pass through the canteen to get back to my cell. Maiko was still in there waiting for Asuga by the time I passed through. I felt kinda bad for her, high-key. Like, she was on the floor just eating cake. I offered to stay with her, but she did her whole, "Oh, no, don't worry about me. I don't want to bother anyone." So, I was kind of like, cool, guess I won't bother you.
Once I finished the cake and cleaned up, I left to go back to my cell, and that's when I bumped into Dracul and Shinku. They can verify that. I went to my cell right after them.
Right, she did. And by that point, Mint and Zeke were still in the shower room together. She couldn't have slipped past us and gotten over to Mint to poison him as she went to her cell straight after us.
Yeah, because Mint and Zeke were having certain time to they went and showered together.
So, when exactly was this murder done? Sorry if I'm not following all this too well. I think the blood loss is getting to my head.
We know he was poisoned at some point last night, but until we figure out when exactly, we're just going to keep going in circles.
Taka's right. We really need to narrow this down. Until we do, this is the timeline of last night's events are just going to remain a muddled mess and will never get anywhere. Would you like to review all your bullets before you start? Yes. Ku's account, Micah's account, Polaroid photos. That's the answer. Polaroids. Micah's account, Taka's account, Polaroid photos. It's Polaroids. It's a Polaroids.
At least we definitely know it didn't happen at breakfast this morning.
True.
We already established earlier. It must have been done the night before, for the timing to line up.
We know it couldn't have been done right after the party, as Maiko in the canteen would prevent the killer from gathering the rat poison. Unless the killer gathered the rat poison earlier.
Yes. Refute. That was wrong. Damn it. Great. I have 6 lives left, chat.
At least we definitely know it didn't happen at breakfast this morning. We already established earlier. It must have been done the night before, for the timing to line up.
We know it couldn't have been done right after the party, as Maiko in the canteen would prevent the killer from gathering the rat poison. Unless the killer gathered the rat poison earlier.
Next.
Well, it could have been done at the party and we might not have noticed.
No, that's wrong.
It's so loud. It hurts. I'm sorry.
Whoa, do you gotta be so aggressive when you say that?
Sorry. I just get enthusiastic.
Me too, twin.
Point is, it's very unlikely to have been done at the party.
Even if there were a lot of witnesses, we can't rule it out completely. It was the only opportunity that night where we were all in close proximity to Mint.
But in order to subtly slip the rat poison into Mint's mask, he'd need to have taken it off. All of Michael's Polaroid photos show him in the background with it on.
Sure, but photos only show so much. He could have taken it off at a time Micah wasn't snapping pics.
Are you sure there's a moment where she wasn't? She took a lot of photos.
I just didn't want to forget last night. It was very special to me.
Even so, the photos constantly showed more than one person at the bar, which means Mint stayed behind the whole night.
Right. You couldn't get a one-on-one moment with him even if you wanted it.
Okay.
Yeah, because no one wants to go to the bar on their own. That's just sad.
Speak for yourself, kid.
Exactly! I do it all the time.
Oh, God. Never mind.
If it wasn't done at the party, when was it done?
Unless someone broke into Mint's cell, it had to be at some point after the party.
Right, and it had to be at a point where someone had an opportunity to be alone with Mint.
An opportunity where he could take off the mask or put it in a place where others could tamper with it.
Right, there was an opportunity like that after the party. I just need to clear my head here and piece together the evidence of the last night. Remember what happened. Remember where it happened. It was... Where would you like to save? Yes, I would like to save. The shower. S-H-O-W-E-R. Yeah. So, we need to start with S. Grab S. Now we need the H that was down over here. Now we need the O. Now we need the W that was up here. Now we need the E that's past that cat. I need that cat to move. Crap. Okay, ankles. Ankles. Grab the E, and now where's R? Right here. Okay, perfect.
I have my answer!
Was it
He must have
Draul?
been poisoned in the shower room.
What?
After the party, me, Draul, and Mint took Zeke into the shower room to clean up after Ismene spilt wine over him.
Ismene? What is her name?
You remember, right, Zeke?
It's fuzzy, but... yeah. He figured I was too buzzed to be able to wash myself. He was probably right. I did need help. So he came in the shower with me.
He came in the shower with you?
What about it?
Sorry, don't mind me. Bad time.
He took off his clothes when he did, including that mask.
Shit. You're right. Wait. Hold on. If that was the only opportunity...
You're right. Unless someone broke into Mint's cell after the fact, it can only be one of us three. And given how you were so buzzed Mint had helped you in the first place, I doubt you could have done it.
Which narrows it down to 2.
Wait. No. That can't be.
Draul, you
There
didn't!
must be a mistake here.
I know the fact that I was not the one who did this, but I didn't want to face who I knew it was. Still, we couldn't let everyone here get hurt. I was still in disbelief, perhaps. That's why I was not delaying it. I didn't want my suspicions confirmed. I didn't want to know. But I knew there's only one person here who could have done this, and that was... Draul!
I've got it!
No! You're kidding! Draul! Draul, you didn't! Draul, you didn't! Draul! Draul, no, please! Draul! I didn't even need to say anything. When he saw my eyes land on him, he knew exactly what I was thinking. I searched his vision in his eyes, praying that the knowing glance back was him coming to some stunned realization that only I could have done this. That there would be some twist after we were pit against each other, that there was some kind of third party, but those eyes were
Hey,
unreadable.
come on, don't look at me like that. It's It's really freaking me out.
No!
It gets all awkward when it gets all quiet like this.
Draul, you and I were both in that shower room too.
Jakul, it can't be, please.
What about it?
Mint's killer. It's either you or me.
That's quite the problem, huh?
Draul.
Hey! Don't look at me like that! I don't have anything to do with this shin. I wouldn't ever want to hurt anyone, let alone kill them. Come on, you've got to believe me here. This wasn't me at all.
DNI. Would you like to save?
Jeez, things are really heating up now.
I need to go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's get this going.
It reminds me of the good old days, just with a lot less RPG Maker jank.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Aren't trials exciting? I'm glad we ditched the class part. Too much of a mouthful. It wouldn't really make sense either, considering they're all adults. Having minors in games like this gets problematic quickly.
It's a killing game. I think it's already pretty problematic.
Well, all things considered, we're a pretty politically correct killing game.
If all the prisoners are diverse, and we're making them kill each other, doesn't it sort of circle around to being... never mind.
Racist.
I'm just surprised one of them actually took the bait and killed someone.
Really now? I thought you believed Ultimates were all terrible people.
They are. I don't know. It's different hearing stories about it and seeing it in person. I hadn't seen a dead body before we got the crypto asshole to haul 11's body out of the canteen. I figured they were bad, but I didn't know they'd actually kill someone.
Well, keep up motives like you have, and I'm sure they'll keep fighting. Endless bloodshed waits for us. Oh, just think how many viewers it'll bring in.
I don't care about our ratings or how many people watch it. It's not about that, it's about spreading our message.
Don't you want as many ears as possible to hear your message? Isn't that how social change happens?
True.
As long as we keep bringing in more viewers, then we'll be helping the cause.
I guess so.
The best way to do that is through violence. Everyone wants to see a sick fuck get killed, don't they?
Oh, absolutely. I just don't want to cheapen our message for the sake of bringing in more viewers.
Meh.
Oh, don't you worry about silly things like that. That'll never happen, Millie.
Don't call me that.
We are entirely committed to spreading the anti-ultimate message and exposing how terrible these people are. We'd never sell out. No. Anyway, don't you think it should be time for an ad break? We haven't had one in a bit.
What did we just talk about?
Come on. We gotta keep the lights on in the prison somehow.
Jesus Christ.
Draul.
I had forgotten. Jakul, no.
It's either you or me. And I know for sure that...
Hey, come on, man. Aren't we narrowing down things a little quickly here? This feels like a big leap to make. I don't want to have to accuse you to defend myself. I can't throw a friend under the bus like that.
Not shit cool, bruh. Not my favorite freaking ship.
But I'm serious.
Oh, that's a new face.
I didn't do this. You've got to believe me here.
Look at his face. That's a new one.
Are we sure there's not some other possibility we haven't considered?
Hey, it's going to be okay. We just want to get to the bottom of things here, alright?
Right. I mean, this feels a little improbable, no? Surely it's more likely someone snuck into Mint's cell after the party.
Sure, they could've, but that would've been real risky. What if he woke up?
As far as I'm concerned, there's only two bastards who could have done this. And right in front of me, too. It's always the people who act so above everyone, huh? You always think you've got the right to trample over people you see as smaller than you, don't you?
I promise you, I didn't do this. I'm having trouble processing.
New poses.
Promises ain't nothing to me. They're all empty as hell. Another word for lies as far as I'm concerned. Actions speak far louder.
Until the two of you can provide a reason why you couldn't have done it, you are prime suspects.
You're really putting me on the spot here. This is a whole lot of pressure.
Yeah, guys. Shouldn't we take a time out or something? This is a lot.
We don't have time for that.
Just because we're under a time limit doesn't mean we should let our judgment get all messed up.
Too cool, dude.
I know you guys are scared. Trust me, I'm terrified. But jumping onto the first suspect that seems probable just because we're scared of running out of time is just going to get everyone killed.
This doesn't sound like much of a defense. Sounds like you're just stalling. Or covering for the other kid.
You just accused him and me of murder. Of course Shin is gonna freeze up. You would as well.
I don't know. If I was you, I'd be scrambling to try and come up with something that disproves you could have been the killer. But that's just my talkative.
Shut up.
Well, damn. I'm not good with being put on the spot. It's easy when it's stupid player decisions I didn't expect, but this feels a lot more serious. I promise you guys, I didn't do this. I'm just hardcore blanking right now.
The rat poison.
Huh? What about it?
When would he have gotten the chance to get it?
Ismene is going to try and defend him.
I mean, it was free for the taking in the canteen all week, wasn't it?
Yes, but Draul has, well, for lack of a better phrase, major attachment issues. He constantly seeks either me or Shinku out for mealtimes. He hates eating alone. If I had to psychoanalyze him, I suppose it's just an effect of being raised with so many siblings. He's used to eating with others. He likely feels anxious when he's alone.
I can back this up too! He'd come to my cell constantly to watch episodes of Melody Pretty and just hang out!
He often came to me for advice and to cook together. He seemed to take any opportunity he could to hang out. I think Draul appreciates having some sort of sister figure to substitute for his actual sisters.
What? You guys too? He would constantly come to me to work out and train. Said if Mint and Zeke weren't gonna let me train with them, then we could make a cooler training group on our own.
He never asked to hang out with me.
Yeah, 'cause you're an ass.
Nothing personal, man. I just didn't want to make Ismene mad.
Her name is Ismene now? I thought her name was Ismene. It's Ismene?
Point is, Draul was almost never alone. When on earth would he have gotten the opportunity to get the rat poison without someone else noticing?
When he was alone during that night when he was looking for the person.
So we're saying Shinku is the more likely option here.
It does seem to line up that way, doesn't it?
He was probably planning on hiding behind his boyfriend. Backstabbing coward.
No. Hold on. I would never hurt Mint, let alone kill him. Are you insane? He was my friend.
Well, Sam, you're willing to throw your other friend under the bus. Wouldn't surprise me if you'd be willing to go further than that to get out.
Why on earth would I do that? Ichi had already been picked.
Revenge, maybe? Sorry, it's not a very nice thought, but it's not out of the question for you to resent all of us after what happened to your hostage.
But then, why wouldn't he have gone for me or Fu? We were the ones that got his hostage pushed after he exposed he'd been eavesdropping.
Well, succeeding with murder means getting us all killed.
If he was angry enough at all of us...
Come on, guys. He's not that heartless. Shin wouldn't do that. I know that for sure.
But if you're ruled out due to not having an opportunity to get the rat poison, then who else could it be?
I don't think we can rule out Draul.
What?
There was an opportunity for him to get the rat poison.
Yeah.
An opportunity where he was alone.
No, dude.
Hey, come on, Shin. I know it's scary getting accused, but come on, man. Let's not turn on each other. That's exactly what this game wants us to do. I want to clear your name, just as much as you do. You don't need to drag me down to do it. We can prove our innocence together.
Gay.
I'm sorry. I'd feel wrong if I didn't bring this up. It's nothing personal, but Draul could have gotten the rat poison when he... I've got it! Drac, that night when you went to go search for that strange man that knocked me out, You were alone, right?
Yeah, I guess I was. I didn't want to bother anyone with having to stay up with me the whole night, so I searched by myself. But I got Iz to join me for a few hours.
But not for the whole night, right?
No, just for a few hours.
Draul!
By that point, Dr. Elenius had already put the rat poison in the canteen. In those few hours, Draul could have taken it and pocketed it for later use, right?
Draul, dude.
Wouldn't that mean he's been planning this for a while now?
Wait, hold the phone. Strange man? This is the first I'm hearing about this. Who's been keeping me out of the loop?
I was about to say. What exactly are you referring to here, Kutsuki?
The other day, I was walking back from Mint's cell in the middle of the night, and I encountered this strange man, ginger hair, and he spewed some nonsense and then knocked me out.
And you didn't think to tell us this earlier, kid?
Well, everyone seems so preoccupied with the votes, I didn't think we needed another thing to worry about.
Dude, this is huge. That guy could have some sort of connection to the people running this. If we were able to capture him, he could have questioned him or at least had some leverage over the higher-ups here.
Wait, sorry, I spaced out. Who the hell are we talking about?
Some strange mystery fellow with ginger hair.
Oh, god damn it.
Is this someone we are meant to know about?
We told him not to speak to any of you. Of course his dumbass stepped out of line.
Who is he exactly?
Oh, he's just the janitor. Don't mind him. If you kidnap him or whatever, you'll be wasting your time. He knows nothing about what's going on here. Not to mention, he's just really fucking annoying. So if you decide to talk to him, it's your loss, really.
Is that really any way to talk about one of your employees?
He's an ultimate just like you lot. Was meant to be in the game, but found out something he shouldn't. We couldn't exactly set him free, but he wasn't exactly participant material anymore. So, we decided to make him work for us as the janitor. Reduce, reuse, recycle, no?
That's crazy to say about a living, breathing human being.
That is insane.
Kinda glad, to be honest. Since he figured it out, we had to get a replacement prisoner, which just so happened to be Miss Santil over there. And Asuga has been doing us numbers, let me tell you that. Fan favorite in the making.
What? So, you're telling me I shouldn't even really be here?
You're still a criminal, don't get me wrong. It's just not exactly the sort of crime we were originally planning on exposing.
What? This seems really unfair!
That's not fair at all! If I was you, I'd put the Sioux in Asuga, and I'd have a proper word with the people running this.
I think if you're taking someone who organized a killing game to court, then that's the least of the things they're gonna get charged with.
I don't mean to interrupt, but we can discuss the implications of that later. Right now, we need to focus on the murder at hand.
So, the purple kid could have gotten the rat poison. That puts him back on the suspect list, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't narrow it down to just him. Sam had an equal opportunity to grab the rat poison and slip it into the mask when Mint was in the shower with me.
Yeah, but if he slipped the poison in, I would have seen it, wouldn't I? Me and Shin were talking the whole time. If either of us had slipped something in Mint's mask, the other would have noticed.
That does make sense. That would help clear both of you, wouldn't it?
But that would send us right back to square zero. Isn't this frustrating?
It's relieving. I doubted either one of them would have killed someone. I'm glad to have confirmation.
See? I told you it was a third party! Nothing to do with me or Shin. Phew. You guys had me all anxious there for a moment.
Me too. Sorry for not helping much. I panicked and jumped the gun again.
I understand. I think anyone would have, but you can rely on me, Shin. Don't you worry. I know you're scared, but I'll make sure we don't turn our backs on one another. That's just asking for trouble.
Okay, so it wasn't Draul?
Yeah, sorry for turning on you. I think I just freaked out.
But if it wasn't in the shower room, when could it have possibly been done?
Maybe we're just missing something.
Oh, God. It feels like we'll never get anywhere. Why couldn't Minty have written the killer's name next to him when he died? So inconsiderate.
That's freaking okay. So he basically just made a reference to whatever her name was, the first person who died in Danganronpa.
You can't be serious.
Let's just try to review this from step 1. We can figure out who it was eventually if we work together. I'm sure.
I can't help but feel like we're moving on from the shower room a bit too quickly. As much as I want to believe Draul didn't do anything, life can't be that comfortable. Would you like to review all your bullets before you start? Yes. Draul's account, it might be that. Yeah, I hate seeing Mint's body, dude. I don't know. White powder, rat poison, and Zeke's account. Draul's account as well.
We know for sure it couldn't have been done at the party.
That's true.
But I don't know what other opportunities people would have gotten.
Guess they could have done it after he was already back in his cell. But the kid probably would have woken up.
Where is the other account at? There it is. But the kid would have probably woken up. Yeah, most likely.
Either way, I know me and Shin are in the clear here. We couldn't have slipped in the poison without the other noticing. After all, we were watching each other the whole time.
Damn it. I don't know.
We know for sure it couldn't have been done at the party.
That's right. But the rat poison was in there. I don't know.
But I don't know what other opportunities people would have gotten.
Guess they could have done it after he was already back in his cell. But the kid probably would have woken up.
Damn it. It doesn't make any sense at all. Let's try this again. Crap, dude. I don't know.
We know for sure it couldn't have been done at the party.
Chat, I don't know. I don't know, dog. I don't know. I'm too dumb for this.
But I don't know what other opportunities people would have gotten.
Guess they could have done it after he was already back in his cell. But the kid probably would have woken up.
Either way, I know me and Shin are in the clear here. We couldn't have slipped in the poison without the other noticing. After all, we were watching each other the whole time.
Ezekiel was in the showers with you as well, no? Is there a possibility he slipped it in after you two left?
No, he didn't. Bro, he didn't. I say it makes sense.
We know for sure it couldn't have been done at the party.
It might be the white powder.
But I don't know what other opportunities people would have gotten.
Guess they could have done it after he was already back in his cell.
If I get it wrong one more time, I'm just gonna look it up, guys. If I get it wrong one more time, I'm just gonna look it up, because I am not a detective.
Either way, I know me and Shin are in the clear here. We couldn't have slipped in the poison without the other noticing. After all, we were watching each other the whole time.
Ezekiel was in the showers with you as well, no? Is there a possibility he slipped it in after you two left?
Slow down. Zeke was far too drunk to do that.
True. Okay. Sorry, I had to figure that out real quick. Oh, I broke the game. Ow.
We know for sure it couldn't have been done at the party.
It's Zeke's account, right?
But I don't know what other opportunities people would have gotten.
At least we don't have much left. We're
Guess
like
they
halfway
could have
through.
done it after he was already back in his cell. But the kid probably would have woken up.
Either way, I know me and Shin are in the clear here. We couldn't have slipped in the poison without the other noticing. After all, we were watching each other the whole time.
No, that's wrong!
Ah!
Huh? What do you mean? You're making no sense to me today, Shin. We were talking to each other and everything. It clears both you and me. If you're arguing it could have been done without one of us spotting it, you're just incriminating yourself too. And I don't want people to jump on you, Shin. I know you didn't do this.
But there was a point where I took my eyes off you. An opportunity for you to have done it. When Zeke had wine poured all over him, we got Lyra to bring him a change of clothes. And she didn't step into the shower room, did she?
Yeah, no, I don't even want to know what was happening between four men in the shower. I stayed in the hallway. Shinku came out of the shower room to collect the clothes.
Well, surely that was too brief of a time frame for Draul to slip the poison in.
I don't know. We talked for a bit about things. He definitely would have had the opportunity.
And Draul was by their clothes the whole time. When Zeke and Net took them off, he picked them off the floor and folded them up. He could have done it fairly quickly.
Jacola!
Shin? You don't seriously think I did this, right?
Dude.
Hey, Shin, come on. You know I wouldn't do something like this. I can barely plan what I'm gonna have for lunch. How would I have planned all this out? I didn't know Iz was gonna spill wine on Zeke. I didn't know we'd end up in the showers.
Chat, just making me angry.
The
Sup?
odds don't line up at all. I couldn't have planned that Lyra would show up and you'd step into the hallway. I'm not that smart.
What a twist! The prison symbol turns out to secretly been some sort of master manipulator, able to predict everyone's movements like character pieces on a board.
What?
I really don't think that's it.
Uchiyama's right. This doesn't feel like a coordinated case.
He probably just saw an opportunity and took it, not thinking entirely straight. Probably picked up the rat poison that night as a last resort. and saw the perfect opportunity lined up in front of him, and took it. If Zeke hadn't gotten so buzzed, then he likely wouldn't have gotten into that fight with Miss Prissy. Wouldn't have gotten soaked, wouldn't have gotten to the showers with a dead kid, and he wouldn't have gotten poisoned.
What? No. No, this ain't my fault. Don't push it onto me. No way in hell would I have gotten him killed. This is the killer's fault. I had no way of knowing things would line up like this. I didn't. God damn it, I didn't mean to get him.
Why are you, of all people, trying to push this onto someone else? You're one to talk about getting people killed. Look what you did to me!
Just saying. If he could hold his liquor better, this never would have happened.
Well, if Isabel hadn't thrown the wine over me, we wouldn't have had to go to the showers. She's the one who provoked me in the first place. It's her fault.
Well, if Lyra hadn't gotten you so intoxicated in the first place, then our little altercation likely wouldn't have happened in the first place.
So it's her fault?
The fault lies in the killer. The person who actively decided to take another life? Needlessly arguing with each other is just wasting our time.
All that matters here is this was a compulsive murder. Draco likely just saw an opportunity and took it.
Drac? Give me a moment here. You guys don't really think I did this, right?
Dude.
Well, considering all the evidence.
What the hell do you think, sweetheart?
Hey, hold on now. Once again, this lines up way too well, doesn't it? It's way too improbable all these things just so happen to line up. I couldn't have predicted any of this.
You are the ultimate games master, aren't you?
Exactly. Which would explain how simplistic the murder really was when you boil it down. This case has only really been complicated by the other plans that were conducted parallel to Mint's murder.
It's improbable, but not impossible.
Look, I know it looks bad right now, but just give me a second to think. I swear, I wouldn't do this. I'm just really struggling under pressure here. I want to say something. I want to defend myself. Come on. You guys believe me, right? Please, don't give up on me.
Look at the despair in his eyes. He knows he's cooked.
Shin, come on. I saved you earlier. Can't you return the favor? Back me up here?
Oh, look at the new pose. Damn, dude.
I'm sorry, Dracool.
What? But, you guys, come on. You can't seriously think I would...
I don't. I really don't think you would have done this. Which is why I'm speechless. I can't think of anything, Dracool.
Dude.
Everything is pointing to you doing it. I can't think of any alternative. Trust me, I wish there was something. I wish there was some miracle evidence that pointed the case in any other direction. But that smile when you folded up Mint's clothes, when we talked about the future, about you enjoying chores like that, did you know what you were planning to do then?
Don't.
No, please don't answer that. I shouldn't have asked that. You bringing up how we had our eyes on each other, you defending me, it helped me remember that I had stepped out. It helped me realize that only you. I don't want this to be the case, but there's no one else it could possibly be.
I hate this chapter, dude.
I've heard enough.
Yeah.
Is Mini?
Is?
Shinku, I have no idea why you're pushing this so hard.
Is Mini. I don't like it either, but it lines up too well. All of the evidence points towards him.
Even if this seems like the most likely solution right now, it's just too many things lining up too perfectly to possibly make sense. There must be a different explanation. Draco would not have done this. I am certain of it.
Let me crack my knuckles. I gotta fend off.
I don't particularly enjoy arguing with friends, but if it's what I have to do to save all of our lives, then I will.
Would you like to save? Yes, please! Seems if Draul is not going to defend himself, then Infirmary does instead. And so a rebuttal showdown is about to start. In this minigame, you will dismantle Ismin's arguments by memorizing the color of her statements and reporting them back in the correct order. Effectively playing Simon Says. Eventually, there will be a break in her argument that you can use to take advantage and advance the discussion. At the point, you can progress and start to make your own arguments to dismantle hers. Once she's been worn down enough, she'll try making a final argument. This will have you dismantle using one of your truth bullets. If you pick the right truth bullet, you win. Good luck. Would you like to review all your bullets? Yes. Drinking record, Draul's account, Myco, Polaroid. Okay, I don't know what she's gonna say yet, but rebuttal showdown start.
I don't know why we're ruling out the possibility of someone sneaking into Mint's cell after the party. Ezekiel's account shows Mint was alone in his cell at night. It's not like he can lock his cell. None of us can.
Red, blue, green.
It would have been safer for
Red,
the
blue,
killer
green,
to
yellow.
have done anyway. Everyone else was asleep. I just can't
Red,
understand
blue,
why
green,
you
yellow, red.
turned cool so quickly.
Red, blue, green, yellow, red. It's our argument. Red, blue, green, yellow, red.
It's unlikely, as we discussed earlier. If someone broke to Mint's cell, it's likely he would have woken up. Mint was the skittish type, and for that to work, he'd have to have been wearing the mask to sleep.
If it was to ease anxiety,
Blue.
he likely did wear the mask to sleep, especially after being surrounded by drunk people the whole night. If Mint was using herbs to quell his
Green.
anxiety, he likely used them for other things too.
Blue, green.
It's not a stretch.
Blue,
He
green,
used them to
yellow.
help them sleep. He'd helped make others remedies to help them sleep in the past. A remedy-induced sleep
Blue,
could
green,
have been
yellow, red.
far deeper than regular sleep, allowing the killer to not easily wake him.
Blue, green, yellow, red.
It seems a lot
Blue.
less risky than trying to tamper with the mask in the showers. Easier to plan as well.
Blue, green, yellow, red. Blue.
Shinku,
Yellow.
please. It can't be Draul.
Blue, green, yellow, red. Blue, green. Blue, yellow.
Please.
Red.
Oh, no, it just can't be Draul.
Blue, green, yellow, red. Blue, yellow, red. Damn it. Blue, green, yellow, red. Blue, yellow, red. Okay.
Don't you realize the killer could have easily snuck into Mint's cell, and no one would have noticed?
Tainted breakfast, Draul's account. Suicide packs, Mint's body. Crap. I'm not doing anything, what do you mean? Draul's account.
I'll rewrite those words.
It hurts my eardrums.
How on earth would anyone have noticed when half of us were asleep and the other half were in the infirmary? If anything, Draul's account reaffirms his innocence. If he wasn't in his cell, how on earth would he have heard Fu going to Alora's cell?
I'm not denying he was in his cell, but him overhearing Alora and Fu's discussion from his cell proves exactly why someone couldn't have broken to Mint's cell. If the cell walls are that thin that he could overhear that, then Myco would have clearly heard there was someone attempting to break into Mint's cell.
And I didn't hear anything.
Ismini.
You're right. Oh God, you're right.
So, if this cell break theory is a bust, then it's pretty clear who our culprit is.
Damn.
Still, I'd like to give him a chance to voice his side of things before we vote. Even if he is the killer, we should give him a chance to explain himself.
Why the hell should we hear him out if he's the one who killed Mint? He took another life. He doesn't deserve our time.
But he could be really sorry.
Bitch! Get your bubblegum looking ass.
Sorry isn't going to bring Mint back.
It really isn't.
In the end, he killed because he wanted to. That's enough for me. I don't need to hear anyone out. It's not my business.
We don't know for sure. Listen, Draul, you must have some sort of explanation. Something that proves you didn't.
Draul, please.
Say something, please!
I don't know what to say. I'm scared.
Is that seriously all you have to say? Christ, say anything. Even if it's lying to save your skin, at least try to fight for your life a little bit.
Even if I was able to pull out some evidence to defend myself, to convince you otherwise, you've all already made up your minds, haven't you?
No, come on. We don't want it to be you. If you could just give us some explanation, maybe we could make sure we don't all die here.
I don't have anything. I'm sorry, Shin.
Fine, if you won't vouch for yourself, then I'll just have to do it for you. Stupid men. I hate them so much. Never stepping up when it's needed. Christ, guys like you drive me insane. You make me feel like I have to do everything around here.
Preaching to the choir there is.
Someone still could have broken into Mint's cell. There's one person who could have gone in without having anyone hear them. Someone who had a hostage they wanted to protect. You know who, right, Shinku?
Someone who could have gone into Mint's cell without anyone hearing them. Right. That would be...
Ezekiel. It doesn't make sense at all. But... then who would it be? Dude, I don't know. Damn it, too many mistakes. No one's listening. Where did I go wrong? I don't know who. Bro. I gotta do this again. No.
I don't know why you're ruling out the possibility of someone sneaking into Mint's cell after the party. Ezekiel's account shows Mint was alone in his cell at night.
Red, blue,
it's not like he can
green,
lock his cell. None
yellow,
of us can.
Red.
It would have been safer for the killer to do it done anyway. Everyone else was asleep. I just can't understand why you're turning under cool so quickly.
It's unlikely, as we discussed earlier. If someone broke to Mint's cell, it's likely he would have woken up. Mint was the skittish type, and for that to work, he'd have to have been wearing the mask to sleep.
If it was to ease anxiety, he likely did wear the mask to sleep, especially after being surrounded by drunk people the whole night.
Blue.
If Mint was using herbs to
Green.
quell his anxiety, he likely used them for other things too.
Yellow, red, blue,
It's no
red.
stretch he used them to help him sleep. He's helped make others remedies to help them sleep in the past. A remedy-induced sleep could have been far deeper than regular sleep.
Blue,
allowing the
green,
killer to
yellow,
not
red,
easily wake
blue,
him.
red.
It seems a lot less risky than trying to tamper with the
Or
mask
was
in
it
the
blue,
showers.
yellow?
Easier to plan as well. Shinku,
It was blue, yellow.
please.
Blue,
It can't be Draul.
blue, green, yellow, red.
Please. With
Blue,
both
green,
now,
red.
It just can't be Draul.
Blue, green, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red.
Don't You realize the killer could have easily snuck into Mint's cell, and no one would have noticed.
I'll rewrite those words.
How on earth would anyone have noticed when half of us were asleep and the other half were in the infirmary?
And
We've already been through all this. Yep. Michael.
I've got it.
Maiko, your cell is right next to Mint's cell. Asuga obviously wasn't in her cell due to being in the infirmary. You likely would have known they were somewhere else, given they didn't return to the canteen after cleaning up after the party. If you'd snuck into Mint's cell at night, no one could have heard you.
Huh? No, you've got it all wrong! I didn't know Asuga was in the infirmary! I thought she'd just gone back to her room!
Or is that something you just said to provide yourself with an alibi later down the line?
No, I'm being serious, guys! I didn't do anything! I really, truly pinky promised that I didn't know!
Maiko seems like a bigger possibility than a lot of people. She did stay in the canteen after the party. Right after everyone left. She could have easily taken the rat poison then.
Yeah.
Why on earth would I do that?
You did seem pretty downtrodden after the party. I was going to check up on you, but I prioritized Ismini because she seemed a bit too drunk for her own good.
Wow, is one bad party really enough cause to kill someone?
I mean, I think it was a buildup of stuff. She seemed really against her hostage being chosen, even to the point that Taki had to volunteer hers instead.
Hey! Anyone would defend their hostage! They're all people we care about a lot!
Not to mention those slippers she always wears. If anyone was able to sneak around without being heard, it would be her. Those things barely make a sound against the ground.
I'm uncertain. I follow the logic here, but there's no evidence to fully verify Yuzuki was involved.
But is there anything that can disprove her involvement?
I suppose you're correct.
Still, there's no way to disprove either plan. It's equally likely that Draul slipped it in the mask in the showers as Maiko sneaking into Mint's cell and slipping it in then.
But how are we ever meant to figure out which one of them is what happened?
I say we flip a coin. Seems like a fair solution to me.
Someone slap him already.
Seems to me like that would be how we get ourselves all killed.
If you want my bet, I'd say Pinky is the better option here.
What?
The other kid being the killer relies on the assumption that he planned it at least a day in advance, got the rat poison that day, and then just so happened to run into the perfect opportunity the next day. It seems unlikely such an opportunity would present itself right after he just so happened to grab the rat poison, no?
Unlikely, but sure as hell not impossible.
Still, it seems more probable Pinky felt bitter after her party, picked up the poison when she was cleaning, and poisoned the other kid while he was sleeping.
Huh. Guess it explains why Mint was the victim, too. He was chosen since he was next to Maiko.
Exactly. She could then lie that she heard nothing at night to cover her tracks.
Still, I don't know. She gets all skittish about the smallest things. I don't know if she'd have it in her.
Guys, I didn't!
Such a simple plan would make sense for Pinky too. Not saying either of them are particularly smart, but you know.
Yeah.
No,
It does strangely line up. I just don't know why we wouldn't have thought about it by now.
Probably way too confused by the 3 simultaneous murder plots to assume it would be that simple.
Yeah.
It does seem a little too simple to be true.
Yeah, it does.
Maiko, do you have anything that could disprove it was you?
I'm really bad at situations like this. I told you that I just vote if you accused me, and now you're doing just that.
Hey, we're not trying to dogpile you. We're just trying to figure this out. I hope you didn't kill Mint, but see things from our perspective here. You can't deny it. It looks pretty bad for you.
I know it does. But what am I meant to say? You all decided you hate me. You've already decided I'm the killer. If I try to argue, you're just going to yell at me.
I can't tell if this is a confession or not.
Well, if you're trying to get away with it, I doubt you'd confess. You'd keep struggling and denying it until the final moment.
I'd feel more at ease if we had a formal confession. It's still equally likely to be Draul.
But I doubt we'll be getting anything like that, quite frankly. Besides, we don't have much time left. I say we end this here and save her the humiliation.
Huh? Wait! No! Hey,
If you want to save your life, you gotta give us more than that.
But it don't seem like anyone's vouching for or defending her. I'm not saying it can't still be Draul. You're looking over things. Huh. I hate to agree with the ultimate classist over there, but...
No.
Huh?
Maiko couldn't have done this. She isn't the killer. Lay off her. There's no way she could have been the killer. I know that for sure.
And how exactly do you know that, Tremblay?
She just isn't. Come on. Don't rush to vote for her. She's not the killer.
Cool, dude.
If you vote for her, then everyone's going to get killed. None of us want that. No one life is worth all that.
Draul?
How are you so certain all of a sudden?
I don't know.
Draul, are you saying...
I don't want Maiko to get hurt. That wouldn't be fair on her. That wouldn't be fair on any of you. This isn't worth it. I couldn't live with myself if...
I'm glad you're defending me, but Draul, does this mean...
You bastard. Do you really have nothing to say? Are you that much of a coward?
Well, if he's not seeing why Maiko can't be the killer, but is so sure, I can only mean one thing, can't it?
Oh, God. No.
We've found our killer! Haven't we?
Well, once again, I'd prefer a proper confession. But his silence does speak volumes.
He took Mint's life, and he doesn't even have the guts to admit it. He's really pissing me off.
Draul, please, say something. Anything!
I just can't believe it.
We've known it for a while, though, haven't we? I think some of you just didn't want to believe it. But ever since we narrowed it down to the shower room, it's been obvious.
Well, nothing to be done about it if the kid isn't gonna fess up. We might as well vote now.
I suppose so.
Yes, we can't let the time limit expire! I don't want to find out what happens if we do.
Well,
Yeah,
if
that's-
Tremblay isn't going to provide a confession or defense, we should proceed to the vote.
Hang on! Wait! No, come on, guys. Don't vote me like this. I just got overwhelmed for a second there, but I swear this wasn't me. I would never hurt someone. Come on. Shin, you guys believe me, right?
Draul, it all points to you. I don't know what to tell you.
I can't die like this, Shin. Please, just hear me out, okay?
Hey, no.
I didn't do this. I'll prove it to you. It can't end like this.
You'd like to save? Yes, please. I have 2 hearts left. An argument armament is about to start. This minigame represents the final gambit to be proved innocent. It's your job to dismantle a prisoner's last remaining argument. Each argument armament will be to take a different form depending on the prisoner participating in it. In this case, the closest argument armament will take the form of an RPG battle. You have to wear down its arguments and bring his health to 0. Once you defeated him, you'll be presented with his final argument and have to construct a sentence to dismantle it. Good luck. Draul emerged. Bro! This is sick! It's giving, like, Pokemon. Oh! Item. I don't have any items. Attack. Cool.
What kind of person do you think I am?
Magic. Deep breaths. No, that's wrong. Deconstruct. Oh, because these take TP. Deconstruct.
What kind of...
Okay, I can use a ton of deconstruct.
I don't want to die.
Despite everything, he smiles at you.
What kind of person do you think I am?
Damn it, he lowered my defense. What is, oh, deep breaths heals me. Okay, so use this again.
Shin, come on.
Okay.
This is...
Let me deconstruct again. Okay. I should heal. Okay.
You're really...
Magic again. Deconstruct. Damn it.
I want to figure this out just as... I want to figure this out...
Damn it. Ow.
Can't you see...
Attack. No. Magic. Keep deconstructing.
That time...
I don't know how to earn more TP.
We can work...
I'm guessing I earn TP from regular attacks? Yes, okay. I need to max my TP to get enough to use...
I don't... We were meant...
Magic. No, that's wrong. First try. See, I'm good at RPGs, guys. Shinku was victorious.
Come on. Please. You know this can't be me. I mean, what reason would I even have to do this?
Your mother. Want to protect family.
I'll rewrite those words.
Oh, it's so good. It's just so good, but it's so angry. It makes me so angry. One of my favorite characters killed one of my other favorite characters.
You were scared of your mother getting chosen, weren't you? That would have impacted your whole family, not just her. That's why you took the rat poison. Just in case. And I'm sure when you found yourself alone with Mint's clothing the next day, with a little help from the alcohol, I'm sure it seemed like a good idea at the time. You probably thought you wouldn't get an opportunity like that again.
You really are something amazing, Shin. I always wanted to meet you. You don't have any idea how much your books meant to me and my sisters. I always thought if I did, I'd find someone just like me. But you're better than me. What you make aren't just stories. You can actually bring that talent to life, dissect crimes, and find the culprit. I'm just a big coward hiding behind fantasy. Hiding behind my daydreams of being a hero.
Oh, dude.
But I can't protect anyone, really. I take the easy way out at the first sign of conflict. I'm sorry. I didn't know that getting out meant everyone else dying. When I learned that, I knew it was over. I could hardly live with what I'd already done. How on earth was I meant to live with everyone's deaths on my back?
You really?
Dude,
Well, guess we found our culprit.
Draul. He was the one who...
Maybe I've been dozing off, or maybe it's the lack of sleep, but I'm not sure I entirely follow.
will you get out of here?
Do we think we could take this from the top? Explain exactly how Minty died?
Yeah,
it still seems strange. Drac is just so nice. How could he... If it was explained clearly, I think I'd feel a lot more confident voting for him.
Alright. If we must, then I'll explain exactly how this happened.
Yeah, and so we're gonna write the final statement. Would you like to save? Yes. Closing argument is about to start. Last minigame, I promise. In this minigame, you put panels in the correct order of events, piecing together the full picture of how the murder happened chronologically. Fairly self-explanatory. Hope you're able to get it. Good luck. Wait, that doesn't make any sense at all. What? Okay. Okay, so it started with this, then it went to this, then this, then that. Okay. So that's how I do it. This one? Crap. Alright, well, I gotta restart anyways. Damn, see, I'm bad at this game. Okay, so pictures, that. Now for this, it's this one? Okay, no. So it's not that one. It's this. This. And then mint showers. And this, then not that, okay. This. I finally made it to the third one, guys. Okay. So it's this.
Let me unravel this case for you.
There we go. First try.
It all started with Mononeko introducing the hostage motive, with all of us having to vote a hostage once per day to experience some sort of punishment. Nearly everyone was shaken by this motive, particularly the killer, who held their hostage extremely dear. As the days went on, their anxiety about keeping their hostage safe grew larger, which slowly pushed them to consider killing one of their fellow prisoners. A few days later, the killer was patrolling at night, searching for the mysterious stranger I'd encountered the night before. During these patrols alone, the killer picked up and pocketed some of the rat poison from the canteen. They picked up the poison as a last resort, just in case they need to take action to protect their hostage later. Action they'd inevitably take the next day right after the party. But importantly, before the party, Ezekiel and Lyra had various pre-drinks and crushed up pills. These put Ezekiel into a state of inebriation. He was more aggressive and disruptive when he eventually joined back to the party. This state of intoxication led him into getting into a fight with Ismini. A fight that ended with Ezekiel being drenched in wine. This caught everyone's attention, so much so that no one noticed Taka had left the party earlier. Aside from Fu, but we'll return to that later.
Acts 2.
Me, Mint, and the killer agreed to take Ezekiel to the shower room to get him cleaned up.
Jeez. He's holding awfully low on that, man.
Mint helped Ezekiel get undressed and removed his own clothes so as to not get them wet in the shower. Me and the killer stayed outside the main shower area at Ezekiel's request. It was at this point I stepped outside the shower room to receive a spare change of clothes for Ezekiel from Lyra. While I was outside having a brief conversation with her, the killer took their opportunity to slip the rat poison they received into Mint's mask. The lavender and various other herbs stuffed into the mask helped to mask any indication they'd been added, and meant Mint would be none the wiser when he put the mask on once again. At Ezekiel and Mint's request, me and the killer left the shower room, running into Maiko on the way back. The three of us shared a brief conversation and went back to our cells for the night. Mint and Ezekiel returned to their cells shortly after us, Mint going into his own cell after helping Ezekiel to bed. Likely due to the anxiety of having to deal with drunk people all night, Mint kept his mask on in bed to help him calm himself down, which just meant all night he was breathing in the toxic fumes, slowly shutting down. Meanwhile, Fu had tracked down Taka after he left the party earlier. Driven by a drunken desire to keep his daughter safe, he attacked the boy, hoping to kill him. However, before he could, Asuga jumped in the way and took the stabbing herself. Asuga had been helping clean up after the party, and was walking to put certain supplies away when she saw what was transpiring. Despite their recent conflict with Taka, they couldn't see him get hurt. Horrified at this, Fu helped Taka bring Asuka to the infirmary. Clearly not wanting anyone who reminded him of his daughter to get hurt, he abandoned his plan to kill and instead sought help. He left Taka in the infirmary with Asuga, and he refused to leave her side all night, terrified of them dying. Fu went to Dr. Elenius' cell to request her help.
What is... Does she have glowing earrings? What is that? Does she have a hearing aid? What is that?
Dr. Elenius quickly rushed into the infirmary to provide Asuka with medical assistance, later making up a lie to conceal Fu's identity. She did so as to not distract from Mint's killer, and to make sure the trial stayed on track. The killer, who could not sleep due to anxiety over what he'd done, overheard this conversation and later informed me of it during the investigation. The next morning, everyone except Dr. Elenius, Asuga, and Taka gathered in the canteen as usual. Typically, we'd eat breakfast, but we held off due to their absence, a decision that proved life-saving as the breakfast had been laced with cyanide, as someone attempted to cause a suicide pact. But before we could go search for the three absent prisoners, the poison Mint had been breathing in all night finally made his lungs fully shut down, and he collapsed in front of everyone, including the killer, causing widespread shock and confusion. And the killer who caused Mint's deterioration and ultimately took his life can only be one person. That being you, Draul Tremblay, the ultimate dungeon master.
Ah! Dude, no! Ow! It's so much. Every time. No, dude. Why was it Draul?
It really is you, isn't it? You really did.
I have half a heart left.
Oh my god. I'm such an idiot.
Well, I suppose this goes to show anyone can kill, given the right circumstances.
I didn't want to believe it, but it's what happened, isn't it?
I just wanted to protect my mom. I just wanted to make sure my sisters would be okay. I just didn't want to be a coward again. I couldn't let them get hurt because of me again. I never wanted things to end up like this. I thought the rat poison would work quicker. I thought he'd die in his sleep. I thought it would be peaceful. I thought he wouldn't even realize what was happening. I couldn't sleep all of last night. I was so scared. I was just kept awake, horrified that I'd actually done it. When I saw him this morning, I felt relieved. I thought maybe I'd messed up, that the poison didn't work, That relief made me realize how much I regret it, but then he fell still and oh God,
Draul.
Are you serious? Are you seriously giving him pity after what he did? Him regretting it means nothing. In the end, he still did this. A few tears isn't going to erase that. He's got no right to cry. None at all. God damn it. God damn it. God. Fucking damn it. Why? Why men?
I feel your pain. I feel your pain, Zeke.
Why the hell didn't you try and poison me? You don't even like me. Not one bit. Why? Why him?
He probably doesn't have an answer. The bottom line was, it was just convenient, wasn't it?
It just happened Mint's mask made it easy to poison him. It's awful to think that something he made to bring him comfort would cause his death.
But in the end, it wasn't anything personal, was it? Minty just happened to get unlucky.
No.
What? There was a reason?
It's awful. I mean, I didn't specifically target him, but when he left his mask there, I thought about what he did to his dad. Poisoning him like that. Leaving him to suffer.
Dude, you're a jackass.
How could anyone do that to their family? It sickened me.
Clint Nabel. Sorry. Something in my throat.
I know I didn't know the full story, but even doing that to someone you hate, that's a different kind of malice. And everyone just seemed to be okay with it. I thought I was crazy. It just didn't make sense to me. Then he started offering his mom up to be tortured, and when his mask was left unattended, I thought I could save her as well, if he wasn't going to do it.
Drac.
What the hell made you think you had the rat?
I know I didn't. I knew I had to do something. I couldn't let my family get hurt.
I don't care. I don't want to hear it. Not from you. Can't we just hurry up and vote for him already? I don't want to see his face any longer than I have to.
Wait!
He killed Minto.
Well, if you're all ready to vote, then we might as well. And you got there within the time limit. Good going.
I know we found the killer, but I don't feel very accomplished.
I thought I'd feel way more relieved, but I just feel depressed.
Maybe you'll feel better about the whole thing when you've got confirmation you're right. This concludes our first trial. Feel free to vote for who you, yes you, think the killer is. Hope you get it right.
Don't talk to me. I didn't feel entirely real. My head felt fuzzy. I didn't feel like I was entirely in my body. I felt like I was watching myself from a third-person perspective and my hand moved to vote Draul. Where I was pounding as I did. I felt like something was going to burst. I couldn't stop the churning feeling in my stomach that just dropped lower as... Congratulations! You were right. Draul was the killer. Damn, dude. They put a heartbeat monitor where Mint's supposed to be. That's dirty. The decisions were fully confirmed. There's no going back now. Well, if nothing else, at least our lives are safe. Not all of them. What's going to happen to Draul? What he deserves. If I have any say in it. Draul, you... Draul stood in stunned silence for a moment. Could see the horror slowly dawning on his face as it dawned on him what exactly was going to happen next. I was awfully conflicted. I did care for Draul. He was my friend, but equally... I could never forget that smile. That sincerity. The little determination to help that he stole from us. I prayed he wouldn't cry. I didn't know I could live with myself if he did. But what he did was worse. Took a deep breath and looked up at us all. A small strained smile curling at the edge of his lips. I'm glad you all figured it out. I knew you could do it. You guys really are amazing. Don't forget that, alright? Huh? I'm relieved. Honestly, once again, I didn't know succeeding would mean all of you would die. I'm glad that you all get to keep on living. I'm sorry I let you all down, but you won't have to look at me soon. You can all just forget I existed, move on and keep going. So please, live with all your might. Cool. Don't smile at me like that. You killed someone, Draul. You killed Mint. Don't really think you're the person who gets to be morally outraged by murder, Toots. It's different. He's not like that. If he can kill, then who else here will? You can't rule anyone out. That's just how it is. No, don't think like that. Please, don't lose your trust because of me. Don't let yourselves get paranoid and scared. Conflicted is just... I don't know how to read. Conflict is just going to make this happen again. No matter how hard it seems, trusting and caring about someone is never a waste. How on earth can you possibly say that after what you've done? I trusted you. As long as I still had your belief, your companionship, I was still a person. We all trusted you so much, Draul. I know, Iz. I'm sorry that I couldn't be the person you needed me to be. At least now no one else's hostage will get hurt. But was it worth it? No, of course not. If what the warden girl said earlier is correct, if we just didn't vote on no one would have had to gotten hurt in the first place. I didn't know that at the time. I'm sorry. I know nothing will ever excuse what I've done. But promise me you won't let this divide you. That's just what this game wants. Let my stupid mistakes act as an example of why you shouldn't give in to Mononeko and their demands. Oh, I'll make an example out of you, alright. Huh? All this heroic talk about don't let the game win, I did it to save you, I did it to save everyone's hostages, trusting someone is never a waste. You're really always stuck in fantasy, aren't you? Draul, always wanted to play the hero. If I put on a brave face at the end, then maybe they'll pity me. If I act like this, as some sort of sacrifice, I'll be seen as a martyr. At least I can die being a hero. What a sad, pathetic little hypocrite you are. What are you? You never really grew up, did you? You're just a sad little child unable to believe your fantasies, desperate to be praised, desperate to feel bigger than you are, desperate to be someone people admire. But you killed someone. You killed Mint. In such a cowardly way, too. You couldn't even face what you were doing. You wanted to pretend it wasn't happening. And in the process, you made his death slow, painful, and agonizing. And now you want pity? Don't make me laugh. You still that same coward who let your family get hurt. No, I stepped up. I made sure it would never happen again. I did all of this so that it wouldn't happen again. Yet you still avoid taking responsibility like the plague. Letting Ismene defend you in your stead. Trying to justify your murder and milk people for pity. Lying about your crime. Wait, you never changed your cool, and you never will. This can't be. No, they're right. He gained weight again.
I've always been a coward.
It's like every time we see him by the side, he gains 180 pounds, dude.
I was so scared of being told off, letting people down. I hate myself. I hate how scared I get, how emotional I get, how I cry when things get even slightly stressful. When things get tough, I fall silent. I try to ignore what's happening. I hide away in distractions, in what feels easy. I always run away right when it matters. I just let people down because I'm not ready to be an adult.
Hold on, I'm reading a Discord message from the server.
I've just been pretending since I was young. I thought I'd figure it out eventually, but I don't have it figured out like other people do. I always feel so behind. I feel like if people saw the real me, they'd want nothing to do with me. I was terrified of anyone hating me. I just wanted to be loved. I didn't want them to see how weak I really was. I wanted to be the hero my sisters saw me as. I wanted to be the big brother they deserved. That's why I just kept lying. It was easier. I always just do what's easiest. I thought maybe if I kept lying, if I kept pretending I was dependable and resilient and the person I wanted to be, it would one day become reality.
Damn.
And I'd never let anyone down again. But that's not how it works, is it? I'm not anyone's savior or hero. I'm just me. And I can't stand that.
Bro.
I'm sorry. I really am. I know that sounds hollow, but I really am. I wish I could be that person my sisters needed me to be. I wish I could be the friend you thought you knew. I was serious about wanting to stay friends after all of this. Shin, you probably don't remember it, but I wasn't lying at the party. I really did want to go to those stupid fast food places with you to hang out. I'm sorry, we'll never get to do that campaign together. I'm sorry that I wasn't the person you thought I was.
Jack, don't say things like that. Don't talk like it's the end. But it is, isn't it? No, I wish I could put on a brave face for this, but I'm terrified. I don't want to die. F off. I'm sure Mint didn't want to either. Yeah, that's right. You can't cry and expect everyone to just forgive you. You don't deserve our pity. Ultimately, your decisions led you here, Tremblay. I'm sympathetic to you, wishing to not get your family hurt again, but it does not excuse what you've done. If he didn't take the bait, someone would've. He just caved earlier. And got given a golden opportunity. Cool. I wasn't even fully sure what to say to him. On one hand, I couldn't help but feel pity for him. Scared of losing him, I didn't want him to die. But on the other hand, I didn't feel I had the right to care about him half as much as I did. Great. He was a murderer. He'd killed Mint. Someone who had become dear to me in his own way. I felt like I was disrespecting Mint's memory by feeling how I did, but... Jakul, please, don't go. Shin? Jakul looked at me, clear surprise in his eyes. His gaze lingered, as he was unsure what to say to me. Eventually, he spoke in the same empty words I'd offered him once before. It's all going to be okay. Maybe in our next lives, I'll be reborn as the person everyone needed me to be. I hope you get to meet a better me one day. I was incredibly conflicted. But he was going to die anyway. I didn't want to scorn him in his last moments, so I indulged in the deadly fantasy, seeking comfort for myself as well as him. And we can finally play that campaign. With all the garish music in the background as you want. Oh, you know it. And all the soda you want. Any flavor. We'll get Iz to try it too. She'd hate that. Maybe, but it would be okay because we'd be trying it together. And that's what is important, right? Yeah, as long as you're with good company, you can do anything. And we'll do anything you'd like. It's a promise.
Oh God. I don't want to die.
Womp womp.
I'm not ready. I can't die being this kind of person. I can't die letting down my family like this. I just want to go see them again.
Oh, is that what you really want? I can certainly arrange that.
What?
Everyone, get ready for the heart-pounding execution of Draul Tremblay, the ultimate dungeon master.
Oh no.
Let's give him one last chance to be a hero. Better make it count, Draul.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Hold on. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
See, I like Draul, but I like Mint more. I'll flip him off, yeah. Yes. Yes, we get animation. Game over. Draul has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh, shoot. There goes his bag. Oh. Oh, a dragon? Oh. Oh. Lock in. Oh. He has to fight a dragon? Oh. Saving throw. The ultimate dungeon master's execution. Yo. Oh! Oh no. Oh! Oh! Where did the scratches come from? What the hell? What the? Huh? That was actually sick. That was actually sick. That was amazing. I hate this whole chapter. I hate that he died, but hey, the execution was peak. Loading stream, what the hell? As much as I hated it, I kept my eyes on the screen the whole time, clinging onto the awful, selfish, desperate, disrespectful hope that somehow he'd survive, that he'd come out and extend his arm to me, that he'd been given more time, that I could meet who he really was. But I never saw that smile again. He was gone before I knew it. Ismian didn't look at the screen the whole time. She'd been silent since Mononeko had exposed Draul. She hadn't looked at him once since then. I wonder how Now, if she regrets that, even getting these final moments, never saying a proper goodbye. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. Holy crap. That was just special effects, right? Using actually... Nope, all 100% legit. We wouldn't skip out on that. Most people only tune in for executions and bodies, so we gotta pull out all the stops for them. Just, how big of a budget have you got for this thing? Wait, if that was legitimate, then his family... Hey, that's not fair. They've not done anything to deserve it. Are you sick in the head? You thought so much about this being what we deserve, wanting to punish us for our crimes, but this is bad. Defending our loved ones, doing that to Dracul's family. How are we meant to look into the bad guys here? God, I swear, it's like the third time we have this conversation. Our crimes doesn't affect you. If you didn't want anything getting hurt, you shouldn't have done it in the first place. It's just what he deserves, if you ask me. So desperate to be their savior, their hero. Killing despite being a massive coward in a vain attempt to save them. Last moments, he could have been crushed, thinking that he'd let them all down. Stop. That's horrible. If he wasn't prepared to face the consequences, he shouldn't have killed someone, and that's the end of it. What? I thought you were against the whole game thing. I am. That's why I didn't give them exactly what they wanted, like Dracul did. Can you give him a better respect? I know you didn't like him, but he was a murderer. Get over yourself. Can't you show Mint a little bit of respect? Not act like the murder was justified? The hell was that anyway? Acting all buddy-buddy with him like him after he learned what he did. Treating him like he had no other choice. Like he was just as much of a victim as Mint. I just wanted to bring him in his peace in his final moments. That's all it was, huh? It was all for him, was it? God, you're really starting to piss me off. I've lost 2 friends today. I'm sorry. I've been handling this poorly. I just don't know what to think. You don't get it to say how your friend... He was your friend, and you're so willing to throw him out like that. Nara's eyes seemed to flash briefly with pity. She quickly looked away and bit her lip. In the end, I knew they had something at the point. As awful as it was, even if trampled on Mint's memory, I wanted to believe Dracul had the best intentions in mind. Maybe that's why I followed along with Ismene and accused Maiko, even though I knew she wasn't the killer. I just don't know how we're meant to go on after this. I don't understand. We just have to keep on living. Simple as that. But what if... we'll make sure nothing like this ever happens again. But that sounds nice on paper, but it seems particularly realistic. If someone like Dracul could kill, anyone here could. It was obvious others were similarly apprehensive. Silence lingered in the room, eventually interrupted by a small voice. She's right. We've just got to give it all we've got, and we can get through this. Lingering in our sadness is not going to help anymore. It's just going to breed fear and make the whole thing more scary. Taki's right. We can't let this divide us. Yeah, totally. I think we all be best buds for life and put all our past little scuffles behind us. What do you say? Okay, maybe not all. That's a great idea. Then let's just get along. Maybe if we ask the audience really nicely to vote us all worthy of redemption and we can all just live happily and get along, yeah. You're nuts. Like, I'm all for getting along and not trying to make things actively more difficult for one another, but let's not act like all of us deserve the second chance. But I don't know what I'd do if I didn't get a second chance. Who's to say if we're all getting, if you get a second chance, you won't pull an Isabelle and still start acting all self-righteous. At least now she only has one hypocrite to pin her. Zeke, now is not the time. Fine. Still, regardless of audience, voting, I promise to dedicate myself to finding a way out of here, preventing further casualties. Well, good luck. Cause I ain't babysitter here. You can do what you like. Just don't expect me to get involved. Oh, no need to worry about that, Fu. We know you're more of a baby stabber than a babysitter. Oh, still upset about that? I really don't want to agree with Taka on this, but you did stab me. I don't think that's something people get over quickly. Can't win them all. Not if this is all wrapped up. I'll be on my way. Yes, you will be, to your cell, huh? Given your recent behavior, I feel it would be for the best to keep an eye on you for a foreseeable future. I'm sure you don't attempt to harm anyone further. Jesus Christ, I'm not living this down any time soon, am I? No, you're not. Oh, well, whatever. As soon as you switch out who's watching me, I'll get bored to death if it was just one person. I do need to monitor St. Til's injuries and to continue with my plans. Very well. I'll sort out a proper rehabilitation later. For now, I'll keep an eye on you. Mononeko, are we allowed to leave? Be my guest. Very well. Come to my cell if you need anything. Dr. Linnaeus left with Fu, leaving the trial room. She was practically minded. It was almost shocking how quickly she could move on from what she'd just seen. It was strange to me when everyone could move on when I felt so stuck in the past. We ought to keep an eye on him from now on. Yeah, he's major bad news. How is everyone else holding up, by the way? Bad. I couldn't even answer that. I stood in stunned silence and no one could say anything today. One voice was speaking up. God damn it. I thought finding who killed him would make me feel better. All it's done is piss me off more. Hey, how about we get out of here? Maybe it would be good to go, I don't know. Do something to put your mind off things? Like what? You hungry or something? I don't know how they could be. I don't know how anyone could be after watching that execution, but I suppose we'd skip breakfast. Oh, just be careful, okay? You don't know what could have been put in stuff in the canteen. Yeah, no offense, but after whatever the hell that suicide pact was, I'm gonna be making my own food. Oh, okay, sorry about that. Nothing personal, just better safe than sorry. Can you make anything? I've never seen you cook. Depends on what you like. Do you make pancakes? I can give it my best shot. Oh, no, cause freaking Mint. His favorite food was Mint's pancakes. Oh. It was good someone was keeping an eye on Ezekiel. I didn't want him being isolated and doing anything drastic. Still, it didn't alleviate my primary concern right now. Can we leave now? He's really gone, isn't he? I'm so sorry. I'm fine. Really, I'm fine. You don't have to be. I can't imagine what you're feeling right now. Listen, Christ, stop crowding around me. I'm really fine. Really. Sorry, I just wanted to... Really, I'm fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, but he is. I'm gonna head back. Do you want to join me? Ismene looks at me with an unsteady gaze, bravely looking at the others still left in the room before nodding carefully, not meeting my gaze. Alright. I'll watch Fu in his cell, I'll do it. The two of us slowly into the elevator together. We didn't say a word to each other as we descended up to the warden's office again. I would have tried to say something, but all the words had gone, taking me. It's really gone. So was Mint. And he never come back. Silence persisted as we walked through the warden's office. I never noticed how little we had to talk about with other when Draul wasn't there to initiate. But before we left, the voice spoke up. Hold on. We both turned to face the warden, who stayed sitting in her desk. What on earth do you want? I want to clarify something. I don't want there being any misconceptions. While everything else in the execution was real, the corpses of Samuel were fake. Not that he would have been able to tell the difference, but still. Why are you telling us this? If it was up to me, we wouldn't involve anyone else beside you lot. I don't care about hurting ultimates, but I have no interest in effing up the lives of regular people. Then all those hostages, why did you... Ultimates will always be scum to me. Nothing can change that. This isn't me giving either of you special treatment, but they're corrupted by their positions. It isn't something inherently wrong with them. Those related to them are typically nothing like them. They aren't half as wicked, as at worst, they're just complicit. I'm living proof. My dad was an ultimate. I'd rather burn this place to the ground than become anything like that man. I saw Ismene bite her lip, her fist clenched under her sides. It was clear she was holding herself back from saying something. Couldn't say anything to blame her. Now get out of my office. Ismene quickly walked out, clearly wanting to leave before she said anything that could potentially get her punished. All I got out of Ismene was a muttered hypocrite as we continued our silent journey into the cells. Ismene is going to kill someone? No, I hope not. Eventually I decided to speak up as I saw her place a hand on the door to her cell. I thought it was just the two of us. She might be willing to speak. Ismene, please, just don't. Don't laugh at me. Why on earth would I? Just seeing people again, letting them back in? What a joke. So stupid, Shinku. It's okay, so am I. Why are you still following me? I've been awful to you. I only kept you around to keep the group close. I don't know. I just don't know who else to go to right now. I hate myself when I'm like this. Weak, fragile, unable to take being left, shattered. I don't want anyone to see me like this. I don't want to ever feel like this again. I don't want to be around anyone. I don't want to trust anyone. I never want to be betrayed again. I thought I could just shut myself off, forget about it all, forget about him. But even after knowing what he did, now, how he killed someone, I still miss him. Why does it still hurt? Why do I still want someone to be near? Because you're human, just like me. I don't think either of us makes sense. I think we just want what's familiar and comfortable. Still, I cannot risk losing anyone ever again. So, maybe it's for the best that you and I... I'm sorry to interrupt. Small figure approached us, a weird expression on her face. Takiko, can we help you? Probably not the best time, but Go dropped his bag before it was cleaned up when we were leaving, but Go had it on her hands, 2 small pins in them. Aww.
These dropped off. I managed to grab them. I thought maybe you two would like to keep them.
I didn't know what to say. Seeing the last part of Draul that were left in front of us.
I can't imagine how you feel about him right now. But sometimes, even if you hate someone, you don't want to forget them. So, if you'd like, please take them.
Ismene's eyes stayed transfixed on the pins, but she held herself back. I couldn't possibly. No, that would be disrespectful. He shouldn't mean anything to me anymore. I need to shut him down like Dakota, or... Is this really what you wish to do? Part of me knew Ismene could find herself regretting not taking them if she didn't take them now. Especially when she had time to think through how she really felt about this. I also knew Ismene isolating herself once again wasn't going to do favors for her or anyone else here. Cole wouldn't want her to be alone. Perhaps that's why, even knowing how questionable some of her actions were, then don't take it from him. Huh? Take one each, to remind us of what we lost. Because that meant to make me feel better. It'll remind us not to do what he did. That way, anytime things here get tough, or we're not sure what to do, we can all get the pins and be reminded of our promise. What promise? Our promise not to give in to his game. Not to kill anyone. Not to leave the other person entirely alone. Ismene seemed to hesitate, but eventually reached out and eventually took the book pin from Takiko. You better not make a fool out of me and break this promise, Kitsuki. Of course. Took the other pin from Takiko, even if Draul was deep in fantasy and the lies he told himself. Maybe he was right. Maybe trusting someone was never a waste. And so life went on. Of course, we'd never be able to forget what we lost. Prison would always be quieter. There was always going to be a silent sense of longing for more time. Despite everything, we keep on living. It wasn't that we'd forget, or that it would all go back to normal. Life would always be different. But different, we could find moments of joy. Moments that had made times relentless much more bearable. Moments that made us smile. Despite everything, it would always continue to move. For everyone but you. You don't get that luxury. I was snapped back into reality, but the buzz in the monitor in my corner of the room. I didn't even remember what I had been doing. I hardly had time to question the droplets staining the page in front of me before my eyes were drawn to the monitor. It's light stinging my eyes. Okay, we're gonna get more...
Listeners, I figured we could have an exciting end to such a heart-pounding day.
We're gonna learn 3 more people's crimes. I hope... I don't know who it is, but let's go.
Sorry for springing this on you, but what's life without a little surprise, Raise your sense of adventure. So I'm happy to start our second episode of...
Of course they did it. They're an ultimate. Yay!
Of course they did it. They're an ultimate. We've had so much boy-on-boy action lately. It's unfair. Especially since people in today's games typically tend to give the men way more attention anyways. I thought we'd balance it out a bit by focusing on 3 girls today. Let's all come together to celebrate some women's wrongs. Our 3 lovely ladies we'll be exposing today are Prisoner 02, Lyra Chattel, Prisoner 04, Takiko Uchiyama, and Prisoner 12, Molly Yuzuki.
Who?
Wait, she calls herself Michael around you, doesn't she? Oops, slip of the tongue. But we'll unpack that later. Let's get started on seeing what exactly landed Prisoner 02, Lyra Chattel, where she is now. If she didn't make it obvious from the constant talk about popping Xanax and who knows what, ever since she was very, very young, Lyra has always had a proclivity for substances, let's just say. Who cares what it is? Who cares how it's made? If it exists, Lyra wants to try it. But these things cost money, and so instead of taking up a shitty minimum wage job as a teenager, Lyra sourced her money elsewhere, primarily from selling, distributing, and dealing these substances.
Really?
Upcharging and padding them out however she could.
Really?
Of course, doing this sort of thing often leads you to get in hot water with some not-so-nice people. But whenever things got too dicey, Lyra would put on the puppy eyes and play up the poor homeless teenage girl trying her best who just got dealt a bad hand act to get whoever she could to take her in. Of course, she had no intentions of actually changing. If anything, she saw the poor sods stupid enough to take her in as potential customers. And if not that, people to take the fall if her past caught up to her or she got into hot water in whatever new place she landed herself in. Ditching them just as quickly as she joined them, abandoning them without a word to cover her debts or face the consequences of her pissing the wrong person off, just to continue the same old cycle again and again with whoever would next take her in. This cycle only broke when she was offered her talent, a title she was only offered because HopeSpeak wanted to shut up her criticisms of the Ultimate system. Her little radio debates spread the anti-Ultimate message no matter where she was. For a while, she was a great asset in the cause, but it's unsurprising given her history that all it took for HopeSpeak to shut her up was supplying any drug she wanted, free of charge. No matter what she says, she'll always jump the fence whenever the grass looks greener on the other side. Anyway, let's move on just as quickly as Lyra does, and talk about what Prisoner 04, Takiko Uchiyama, has done.
Oh no.
You might be wondering, how could someone as sweet and young as her be a criminal? She's only 18. What could she have possibly done? You can practically already hear her fans running to defend her. Speaking of those fans...
What?
Takiko is aware of how overprotective, rabid, and obsessed her fanbase is. Hyper aware. She's similarly aware that if she even mentions someone was rude to her or hurt her in any sort of way, even vaguely, her fandom will always rush to harass whoever that person is. So whenever some adult online annoyed Takiko, frustrated her, or even creeped her out,
Do dream next.
she took to sending out a little message on one of her socials about them.
I'm kidding.
Acting as cute and unaware as always. And lets her fan base do the rest. Whether it be death threats, harassment, doxing, Takiko doesn't particularly care for the specifics.
So she's SS Sniper Wolf. but she doesn't do it herself.
She just likes knowing she has the power to do it. She likes having that level of control. She must do. Why else would she continue to do it? Especially after how many times she's seen her fan base make someone private all their socials. Or, much worse, in 1 or 2 cases. But I suppose in her eyes, if someone was harassed to the point of suicide, then they probably deserved it. If people had nothing to harass them over, her fan base wouldn't bring them to that point. They were probably just a creep or a weirdo who's better off gone. Well, we all tell ourselves what we want to hear to justify our actions.
Okay, what did Maiko do?
Now enough of everyone's favorite internet idol who profits off of forming a parasocial sibling relationship with their fan base.
What did Maiko do?
Let's talk about a wannabe idol, Molly Yuzuki. Oh, Molly. You've always been so desperate to fit in. Never feeling quite American, never feeling quite Japanese, stuck between 2 worlds, just like your ex-friend. I say ex because you haven't seen her in many years, have you? She cut you off a while ago. How about we see why, exactly?
What?
Ever since you were a child, you've always adored Yui. She was everything you couldn't be. Driven, determined, and confident in herself. You wanted to be close to her in any way you can. You changed your name to Maiko to be Japanese, just like hers. You felt you could do anything, as long as she was with you. So, when you learned you'd gotten scouted, you didn't want to leave her behind. So knowing Yui was determined to push through the idol industry and establish herself as a successful idol on her own terms despite the barriers, you thought you could help her get an ultimate. Sabotaging all the competition. Anytime there was a contender for Ultimate Idol, you would do anything to end their career. Online cancellation attempts, trying to get them blacklisted, stalking, blackmailing them, tampering with backstage production to cause career-ending injuries on stage. That spotlight that you made crush that idol, you got her hospitalized. She was only 16.
What? Corrupt. Bitch is corrupt.
Molly, you have ruined countless lives trying to get Yui a title. A title she eventually got by you trampling all over her dreams of doing it by herself, navigating the industry on her own terms. So why were you so surprised after you'd revealed all the awful things you'd done to Yui that she was horrified? You just couldn't accept, I never want to see you again, could you? That's why you still insist she's your best friend. It's why you cyberstalk her and follow everything she does online to an obsessive degree.
If anything, she is the most corrupt out of everyone. She's the most corrupt out of everybody.
You are desperate for her to see you again, unaware your desperation is what caused you to be hated by her in the first place.
I thought she stole someone's name, I'm not gonna lie.
That concludes our second episode of Course They Did It! They're an Ultimate! Hope you enjoyed, or were at least a little surprised. Don't forget to vote on whether you believe they are each corrupt or worthy of redemption.
I believe Takiko and freaking Lyra are worthy of redemption. Maiko can go to hell.
I can't wait to see how these 3 are judged. I'm sure they'll have some fascinating reactions to whatever verdict you give them. I'll see you again soon!
Oh, hell no! Ow. The lottery clicked off and I was left stunned at what I just saw. Aside from Lyra, I considered the others to be fairly good people. Suppose I shouldn't be too surprised. We were all criminals. But I didn't know how bad. I'd already been shocked at Jakul today. It made me wonder if there was anyone good in this prison. Couldn't think about it for too long, though. So when I stood up to try and get on them, the crimes revealed, I felt exhaustion of the day creeping up on me. I didn't want to take a side. I didn't want to talk to them, and it seemed like I was defending their actions. It's cool. Did I ever really even know who he was? I mean, I didn't even know his real crime. It would be awful from all I knew. And if he was willing to lie about that, then what else did he? I just didn't want to think of it anymore. So clutching the pin, I instead fell back on my bed and closed my eyes, and hoped I'd wake up in an easier reality. Guys, I know she made guys kill. What?
God, this homework is killing me.
Who is she?
What's the point in getting good grades if I'm just gonna end up working a shitty fast food job no matter what degree I get?
No, like, tell me about it. I want to drop out and become an influencer, but my stupid bitch mom wants me to stay in school and get a good job.
Damn.
I mean, with them getting rid of subsidized healthcare, it's probably a good idea if you don't want to, like, die.
Ooh, why can't I just marry a rich guy? Like, I know feminism and all, but it would make my life so much easier. Wait, I heard something. Did your brother just come home?
Yeah, probably. But he'll just go straight to his room, don't worry.
What? No way. I wanted to meet him.
Why? He's just a loser who writes books all day. Can't hold a conversation to save his life.
Hello? He's literally Shinku Kutsuki. He's the ultimate crime novelist. I love his books.
Oh, he's gonna be like loaded, right? Kari? How would you feel about me being your sister-in-law?
No way. Ew! Whatever, don't mind him. Let's just get on with his stupid homework.
Well, to be honest, I only really came over because I wanted to meet him.
Very funny.
We can't just not meet him now. I'm not going to be able to focus on maths knowing there's a celebrity upstairs.
Oh, let's get him to help with the homework. He'll be able to figure this stuff out for sure.
Totally. I'm so excited.
And there you have it, everybody. This recording was 4 hours long. I didn't take a single break in between, well, other than to go to the bathroom a little bit. Wow. I hate this chapter. We lost Mint and Draul. Are we serious? Are we serious? I hope you guys enjoyed. When Chapter 2 Deadly Life comes out, I'll do all of Chapter 2, half and half, for a video each above each half. That's about all I got to say. If you guys enjoyed, please leave a like and hit the subscribe button. Follow me on Twitter at TheStopper8. Join the Discord, link in the description. And that's about it. I'll see you guys next time. Peace.